going on, everybody? How y'all doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, we up in here. I said I was gonna do this, and we got to do it. Cause Candace, you crazy wench. You can't. You up here saying in whole videos how you're stalking people. I don't expect the candy asses to understand how many laws were violated with Candace saying that. But don't get mad when Erika Kirk gets a protection order against your cult leader. She doesn't owe her anything else. No one owes Candace anything at all. What's going on, y'all? Come on in and hit the like button to the candy asses. You enter my chat at your own peril. I don't care how you people feel. As always, then. Y'all, we got some stuff to cover. We got some stuff to go over. Hope you guys are doing well. Enjoying this beautiful Saturday. I am. It's nice outside. Shout out to all my moms. Shout out to all of you all. Yeah, we got a comment that came in earlier from the mental chiropractor. Shout out to her. I know she has a YouTube channel as well, and she does content. I do get the chance to check out some of her content when we speak about malware and Umar, the Oompa Loompa. She's been a guest on Jay Witt as well. So it's nice to see a comment from the mental chiropractor. Shout out to her asking about the threat that has to be posed of physical harm to Erika Kirk. So the law in the state of Arizona, which is where Erika Kirk was last staying. Hopefully she's moved because Candace has admitted that she has people watching her in her building where she lives. It's crazy. So that would be defined as stalking and harassment that could warrant, that would be sufficient to prove that there is enough evidence, substantial evidence, to grant a protection order against Candace. Even if Candace is the one carrying out the orders, she doesn't have to be physically present there, but she is aiding in the stalking and harassment behavior. Erika Kirk can still have a protection order sought against her. And I hope Erika Kirk stops playing around with Candace Owens and just simply get it done. She doesn't have to announce it. She's been ignoring Candace. You know, they even tried to give Candace the opportunity to fly out to Phoenix. Y'all remember that? When Candace was invited to fly out to Phoenix because she said anytime, any place. God. And then all of a sudden when they said, oh, okay, well, December 15th, be there. Oh, no, George said no. It was the quickest pivot she's ever done. You would think her cult members would have encouraged her, like, wait, hold on. What you mean George said no? We've been looking forward to this. You squaring off with TPUSA and all in person. No, we want you to go out there in person and give them a piece of their mind and tell them to their face how you think they've aided in unaliving their leader and their president. You tell Erika Kirk to her face on national television how you believe that she's aided in unaliving her husband. I dare you say it to her face. The fact that Candace could not tell Erika Kirk this to her face in a live stream where we can all see and hear that is confirmation that she is a coward. Candace Owens is a coward. She had the opportunity to do just that. I mean, it would have been god awful, but at least we would have been able to see her do it to her face in person. Now, what did the candy asses do? They ran around like the little rats they are. You know how little roaches just scurry away when light comes on. And then they start talking about, oh, it's for her safety. I'm sorry, it's all these stupid cult members couldn't go out there and help protect and defend their cult leader, Candace. Candace can afford security too. But yet, it was a matter of safety when Candace did not fly out to Phoenix. Because, you know, the hypocrisy of it all, narcissists don't care about hypocrisy. But Candace Owens was completely hypocritical when she wanted to sit here and decry, oh, it's safety, and I made it out safely, and I'm still alive. When Erika Kirk and one other person flew to Tennessee to talk to Candace. But yet and still, Candy asses, they'll swear up and down that it was a threat to Candace Owens' life if she would have went out to TPUSA in person and flew out to them and confronted them in person, because she said anytime, any place. Now all of a sudden words are hard for her Candy ass cult members, and they can't recall them saying, yeah, we'll make anytime, any place, bring us that challenge. And then when they did, Candace Owens goes, oh no, George said no. We had prior engagement. I'll do a virtual. No, if you in that virtual. Oh, you can't come out in person, but you'll take time to do a virtual? What you mean? No, get your ass on a plane and come out here. If you can set time aside to do something virtual, why can't you do it in person? You wouldn't be able to multitask and have a party and do a virtual stream with TPUSA at the same time, because that would be stupid. So you cannot just get on a plane and fly out here and face them in person. All of a sudden, it was a matter of Candace's safety. So when Erika Kirk has a matter of safety for her to go to an event that was free, because Candace lied about ticket sales, those pesky ticket sales that she can't seem to refund her own people for from an event in Australia. Candace never gave refunds to those people that bought those tickets, by the way. But yet and still, this event with the vice president was free. And they act as if Erika Kirk does not have the right to stay the hell at home. Or you can't make this up. This level of hypocrisy is something else. So I wanted you all to see the state statute in the state of Arizona. My understanding that Erika Kirk is still living in the state, that would apply if she were to get a protection order against Candace Owens and all her little cohorts. Get them all, girl. Name them out. And based on all this evidence they keep leaving behind on X.com, I think a judge would grant it. The judge would definitely grant a protection order for Erika Kirk against Candace Owens. That's easy. Candace, you saying that you're having people watched is stalking. Period. You cannot explain that. And plus, you're not that smart. You didn't go to law school. You can't make this up. So y'all see the law? There you go. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. That's the rest of it. Safety of their loved ones. There he is. We'll pull it up. Don't stop. What's going on? How you doing, honey? Oh, Cece, how you doing? Mindy, what's going on? Shout out to my mom's Francisca. How you doing? Thank you so much, my dear, for keeping me on track. I appreciate it. Candace goes live to admit crimes. Yeah, she does. The hearing was so informative yesterday for TR. Yeah, we got a clip from Mindy as well. She sent us a clip. It's going to be something else. We're going to check it out. We got a few videos to go through. And then tomorrow we're going to have a whole marathon because, it's so much I want to see. And I want to watch it with you all in case I have to sit here and listen to the sound of Candace's voice. I can only endure that with you all. Let's see here. It's probably TMZ. What's TMZ? What the hell is TMZ? What happened with them? Let's see. S-Files back up in here again. You guys up in here. Camille up in here. Y'all ready? I don't know what story is twisted. It's all in videos, Pet. It's a matter of listening and reading. It's fundamental. You can just literally watch Candace's video. Yeah. Oh, and it's post on X. Isn't that a twist up? It's reading and listening to a video. Oh, Lord have mercy. I told you all. Yeah, listen. What's going on, C-Star? How you doing, honey? I haven't seen you in a minute. Saint back up in here. How you doing, Saint? Oh, shout out to my moms. I have the best moms on YouTube. Angie back up in here. Y'all ready? Let's get this. Let's share the screen. I'll start out with a few. They say that stuff. But that bothers me. Y'all, please. No, it doesn't. Hold on. Okay. I had to timestamp this video because we're going to check this out with Gary. Because this is where I remember him playing the clip of her saying all that crap. These words came out of Candace's mouth. Nothing I need to say. Candace said it. In the meantime, y'all remember this? Ah, how many of y'all remember this photo? Candace, you look just like a cockroach. It has been in the desert. It's got way too much dust. That needs a bath. Y'all, I'm just loving Facts Me, honey. He goes in. So we started with this. Shout out to Facts Me, by the way. Facts Me, I appreciate you for following me on X, and I'm following you, buddy. Facts Me is not getting enough views on this video. Oh, to all the candy asses, this is your cult leader. Here lies your cult leader. She's all yours. Can you all just keep her and leave all of us alone? Like, take your cult leader, go buy some land, start your own commune. She's like the black female version of Jim Jones. And then leave the U.S. and leave the rest of us alone. Why is that so hard to do? We don't want to be drafted into your dumbass cult. They get mad when we tell them to go away. Shoo, roach. Take your cult leader and go. Y'all, this photo is what Candace took from the lawsuit. Y'all remember when I went over all her lawsuits? And the lawsuit she filed against the apartment community, the one she was paying $3,500 damn dollars a month and couldn't afford it. Candace was living above her means, okay? Candace thought she could live in that apartment for 7 months and not pay rent because of black mold. This was one of her exhibit photos that she took on her own accord to try to convince the judge that the black mold that she allowed to grow in her own apartment because she was leaving the windows and doors open while the air was running, building up moisture. And then, of course, that started building up and creating the black mold in the walls. They need moistened environments and lots of, carbon-rich stuff like wood. So Candace took this photo as a part of her exhibit in a lawsuit, sent it to a court to try to get away with not paying rent for 7 months. As she sued the apartment complex, and in that lawsuit said, "Look at what this black mold has done to my face." He's like, "Oh, that black mold you chose to live with for 7 months. Why didn't you just move out?" Because it wasn't the apartment community's fault. And then guess what? Candy asses. Guess what? Your cult leader didn't even show up for the trial. She didn't even go to court for the hearing. Can you believe it? She hired the wrong type of attorney because she's an idiot. And she didn't even show up for the hearing. Just like she punked out when they invited her to go out to Phoenix for an in-person debate with TPUSA. Coward. So you initiate a lawsuit, you hire the wrong type of attorney, and then you don't even go to the hearing? But yet you got such an issue where you thought, "Nah, I'm not going to pay rent for 7 months." Y'all, look at this picture of me, the black mold, it was eating on my face. That's what we starting at. Right here is where we're going to start. Candace, you look all like little yeasty. I mean, just lips and face. Oh, she looks gross. That one said she's like a dusty ass cockroach from the desert.
This comes courtesy of Milk Bar TV. This guy does great stuff. Great stuff. I follow him on X. And I just want to point out, Candace Owens, the greatest investigator we've ever seen. That was really hard for me to say. Okay. Anyways, high school dropout. Got her GED from homeschooling, attempted college, dropped out of college. And well, this is what you get.
Instagram, you see she has millions of followers, and you think, okay, this is an illiterate person. Kind of read books. I'm just fascinated with learning real history because I think that truth is kind of, I mean, what actually has happened, the events of our world, is obviously, as the expression goes, way stranger in fiction. To do it again posthumously, Charlie Kirk, the founder of TPUSA, will be posthumously honored a posthumous award. They've decided posthumously, cordially accepted those posthumous terms. SCIF, which stands for a sensitive, compartmented, you can't compartmentalize. And a CEO and a chairman has to compartmentalize. The IDF even dropped NAFLA 12.5 miles off the coast of the Sinai Peninsula. Is that correct when you arrive into the Sinai Peninsula?
Sinai.
Illiterate person in Portland, Oregon. The Hamptons debacle came out. Hamptons. Remember that whole debacle? We knew kerfluffle happened because this dress kerfluffle causes this whole race kerfluffle. Lazy honor Charlie. Stop telling us that it has to always be Ms. McAver, like retired Green Beret, allegedly a heart attack. Normal passion, not this like chat GBT. At last I checked, everybody uses the terminology blitz. Blitzkrieg. Everybody uses the term Blitzkrieg. And so I called it Blitzkrieg week. Can't even say Blitz means lightning. Krieg means war. Even the NFL football team say Blitzkrieg. Like, no, we never. He just liked the architecture. Smells in the bells. He loved the architecture.
Oh, Candace, you're so stupid. The candy asses act like they don't see this. I don't know. Anytime they leave a comment, I'm just going to pull this video up and let them hear their cult leader mispronounce many words. She's smarter than you. Oh, okay. Let's go back to this video.
Sure. It was about the architecture. Like, yeah, no, like he loves the architecture. I think this may have been about more than the architecture. Jewish people were in control of the slave trade. They buried a lot of it. Buried the Charlie Kirk story. What about his burial? How come we haven't seen anything about his burial? Alex Jones was just burying himself. Alex Jones jumped in the beret. Mock me and Tucker Carlson. It's always got to be Tucker Carlson, Cameron Owens. And of course, the world is quite literally a stage. By the way, I always wonder where that expression comes from. Can you look it up, Skylar? The world is a stage. Where's that from? I actually don't know where that's from originally. That would be interesting to see. Totally like insane Alice in Wonderland. And then like all of a sudden there's like a shut cat who's like smoking.
Night by Elie Wiesel.
Night by Elie Wiesel. Mentioning Elie Wiesel. Elie Wiesel. Oh, it's Shakespearean. All the world's a stage. Interesting. Very interesting.
Do you have a favorite book?
Just said the word is a stage. Just like her dumbass didn't know who said let them eat cake. Yeah. Had something to do with Spartans and gladiators in a coliseum fighting to the death. She literally thought let them eat cake was related to gladiators. This is coming from the moron that can't pronounce terms. Candace, you're so stupid. And you said you have 2 degrees? She has 2 degrees, people. 1 in journalism and 1 in English. And this is using Candace's words. Now, we all know she dropped out of college in her 3rd year. But Candace Owens actually admitted that she obtained 2 degrees and yet has yet to prove that she's obtained 2 degrees. We have not seen any evidence of any degree at all. Where is it? Why won't Candace Owens post up her degrees? She can post it up on the back wall behind her. She claims to be something journalism. Okay, if you have a degree in journalism, wouldn't you want to post that degree up so that people can see it? And then they take you a little bit more serious? We wouldn't, but still. But yet when she's asked about this, she never shows the evidence of her having a degree. Why would she need to lie about having a degree? Because she lied. Until she shows evidence. Candace, we could say the same thing. You're lying by omission. See, we know how to apply that to you, girl. You're just a hypocrite. Candace Owens lies by omission because she has never shown evidence of her 2 degrees. And yet she has said in 2 separate videos that she obtained 2 degrees. Where are they? Oh, and that no one should believe anything on Wikipedia. Where are those 2 degrees, Candace? Well, I want the cult members get her to post her degrees, because she said out of her own mouth she obtained 2 degrees. 1 in journalism, 1 in English. And yet look at all of these words she's mispronouncing. Let's go back because this was funny.
SCIF, which stands for a sensitive, compartmented, you can't compartmentalize. And a CEO and a chairman has to compartmentalize. The IDF even dropped napalm 12.5 miles off the coast of the Sinai Peninsula. Is that correct when you arrived into the Sinai Peninsula?
Sinai.
Illiterate person in Portland, Oregon. The Hamptons debacle came up. Hamptons. Okay, remember that whole debacle? Kerfluffle happened. This dress kerfluffle causes this whole race kerfluffle. Lazy honor Charlie. Stop telling us that it has to always be Miss Macabre. Like retired Green Beret, allegedly a heart attack. Normal passion, not this like chat GBT. At last I check, everybody uses the terminology blitz, blitzkrieg. Everybody uses the term blitzkrieg, and so I called it Blitzkrieg Week. Can't even say blitz means lightning. Krieg means war. Even the NFL football team say Blitzkrieg. Like, no, he just liked the architecture. Smells in the bells. He loved the architecture. It was about the architecture. Like, yeah, no, like he loved the architecture. I think this may have been about more than the architecture. Jewish people were in control of the slave trade. They buried a lot of it. It's buried. The Charlie Kirk story. What about his burial? How come we haven't seen anything about his burial? Alex Jones was just burying himself. Alex Jones jumps into the
burying Candace. Goodness. You could watch this video like 10 times in a row, and I guarantee you each time you watch it, you're going to hear a new word that she butchers. Oh, she just butchered that word, burying. Candace.
Ray, Mock Me, and Tucker Carlson. Always got to be Tucker Carlson, Cameron Owens, and of course, the world is quite literally a stage. By the way, I wonder where that expression comes from. Can you look it up, Skylar? The world is a stage. Where's that from? I actually don't know where that's from originally. That would be interesting to see.
What?
Totally like insane.
I thought, you have these shows are pre-scripted, and you didn't bother to Google that before you hit record on a camera. George, are you still standing behind the camera? George is supposed to be the son of a lord of some sort, right? And educated. He went to Oxford and all this stuff. He couldn't like give her a quick breakdown of what that means. Like he couldn't tell her anything about Shakespeare at all. Really? What did he study in school? What did he go and study at Oxford? Because otherwise it sounds like he wasted a lot of money to go to school for nothing. He can't teach Candace something. He can't make this up.
Alice in Wonderland, and then like all of a sudden there's like a Cheshire cat who's like smoking.
Night by Elie Wiesel.
Night by Eli Wiesel. Mentioning Elie Wiesel. Oh, it's Shakespearean. All the world's a stage. Interesting. Very interesting.
Do you have a favorite book?
She don't read.
I read a lot. I don't know if I have a favorite.
She doesn't read.
Oh.
Nothing favorite? All right, I'll take it.
Because that's what she is. She's illiterate.
Fact of this.
Oh my God.
Can what you're about to see be any clearer? As if the hundreds of videos I have posted over the past 7 months hasn't proven over and over and over again how much of a narcissistic liar Candace Owens is. Watch this.
I figure out who's at this donor retreat in Aspen, and I reach out, and then they allege that this was a question that somebody had asked and said, what happens if you die? Very small group, exclusive group of donors in Aspen in August. And thus far, 2 do not remember Charlie saying that. And also update to what I said to Baron yesterday. Another donor who was at the Aspen event does remember, actually says that they do remember Charlie mentioning Erika. If, situation, something happened, that Erika would know what to do. So that seems to check out. The donor, I think is a good.
And January 22nd, yeah, this is after she didn't had this meeting, got hit with a cease and desist, all that. Candace, you can't even be consistent in just being an idiot. I mean, if you're going to sit here and defy a cease and desist letter demand, then stick to it. Why try to clean it up? I mean, you clearly have hated Erika Kirk all your life. So why hide behind and pretend that you don't? You're having her stalked. And you, out of your own mouth, you said this. You have people watching and monitoring her. She's not your child, you dumbass. And yet you have people stalking her. As opposed to you leaving her the F alone and stop obsessing over her. Candace, what were you and your cult members planning on doing to her if she showed up at this event with the vice president who has the Secret Service protecting him? It seems like they were disappointed that Erika Kirk didn't show up, as if they had planned on hurting and harming her for a free event. I mean, the candy asses had a whole fit on X. They were so stupid, contradicting themselves. You had people leaving comments, you ought to go home and take care of your kids. Well, that's what she did. Well, she should have went to the event. Why? You just said she should go home and take care of her kids. They was just so dumb. It was the idiocy. Y'all remember that? Idiocy, the movie where everyone's a moron. That was it on X with candy asses. Just saying things, either they're contradicting themselves or they have no idea what they're saying. And then when you call them out on it, then they sit here and talk about, well, you're black and she's black. You're supposed to support her. I don't support evil. What's wrong with you? I don't support demons. This girl says she can hear demons squealing in her head. There's nothing to support. The devil is a liar, and so are you. You think I'm supposed to support a demonic demon, a demonic alien? Because, let her tell it she's an alien. A demonic alien because she's black in black skin? You remove this skin, what you got left? Bones, because there's no meat. I don't owe her that. I don't owe her loyalty or fealty. I'm not in her dumbass coat. The audacity. And these idiots actually try to come at me with the race card. Nope, we don't support demonic nonsense over here. Terrorists that think that they can just stalk people. Hell no, we're not supporting that. The devil is a liar, and so is all of the candy ass cult members that think that. These are morons that sit here mad because Erika Kirk did not show up for a free event. She doesn't have to. She can do what she wants to do. That's the beauty of the freedom to live and exist in peace that we have in the United States of America, where you don't owe a dumbass cult anything, not even an appearance, even if it's free. So she stayed at home because of safety concerns, and that's what she chose to do. And they're more upset that she didn't show up, like they planned on doing something to her. As if somebody probably was going to show up with a weapon and take her out. Because otherwise, who would get mad at that? Someone who does not pay your bills did not show up to a free event. She owes you nothing. She wants to stay at home. It's her God-given right. She stayed at home. She wanted to ensure her safety. The end. This girl has been getting death threats and kidnapping threats against her and her two small children since last year. I mean, she said she's always had it for months, but it really picked up after she lost her husband. And it doesn't help that this dumbass demon Candace, who's stalking her, is sitting here putting it out there that this girl aided in the unaliving of her husband. And they want her to show up at a free event for what? And they're mad. Look how they respond when she doesn't show up. And Candace doesn't see anything wrong with it. She's not going to tell her cult, why are you all upset that she didn't go to this event? Leave her alone. She didn't go. So what? It's like they planned on doing something to Erika Kirk if she would have showed up. When you say that, they get offended. I don't give a damn. Be offended.
Very good person, and obviously doesn't want to be on record. But, different. I brought it up yesterday about whether or not that actually happened in Aspen, and there is a donor that does specifically remember that. So I set about just sort of, after I met with her, reaching out to people that attended that event. And I spoke to a total of 4 people. And I can tell you that 3 out of the 4 people, and one was a couple, did not remember Charlie saying this. They did not remember Charlie Kirk saying this. And the 4th person, or rather couple, who said that they did remember it, and without giving you guys alluding to any further details, they would be considered a conflicted witness because they have ties to Turning Point outside of a donor relationship. Now, before we went on break, we had informed you that I had been sort of quietly prodding the narrative for months that Charlie, a mere weeks before his untimely death, literally weeks before, that Charlie declared that he wanted to appoint Erika as the CEO and the chairman of his company. And I guess I hadn't appreciated that we had never said that that happened in Aspen Street in Aspen, the Aspen event in Aspen. Most people were assuming that that happened in the Hamptons. It did not happen in the Hamptons. It happened in Aspen. So after my episode, I had another 2 donors reach out to me who were present at this Aspen event. And they said unequivocally, that did not happen. I cannot stress this enough. The donors who were in attendance in Aspen are telling me that Charlie never said this. Another donor who was at the Aspen event actually says that they do remember a couple who said that they did remember it.
Who walks around and says, yeah, I want my wife to inherit my company? Just random out of nowhere. What do you hear that at? That's like me going to the store and the store manager goes on the intercom and says, you know, if anything happens to me, I want my oldest child to inherit my last paycheck. People gonna turn around and be like, what the hell is wrong? What's going on? Is something about to happen to him? Like, what do you mean? People don't say that randomly. Never mind if he had a living will in Last Testament or anything. He could have had a actual will. He doesn't have to tell Candace Owens that he wanted his own wife to inherit his company. Since when was she owed that information? No one owes her a damn thing. You know, the more we continue to reiterate that no one owes Candace Owens shit, the better off we'll all be. And whether she likes it or not, it's irrelevant. Candace does not pay our bills. No one owes her anything. TPUSA, Erika, Kirk, they don't owe her anything. He doesn't have to tell her. He wasn't even talking to her. So as you all hear, she's trying to paint this narrative through a third-person perspective, which would, in the court of law, be considered hearsay because she was not there to hear these conversations. And if you're a Luxter in the LLC, you understand what hearsay is. Hearsay is information that's being said by a third party. Candace can't even say that she was there in person to hear these conversations herself from Charlie Kirk. So she's giving out a bunch of hearsay that will be irrelevant in a court of law where it would matter the most. At the end of the day, Candace Owens is still not the president of TPUSA. And we bless God for it. That's all that matters. Charlie Kirk would have never wanted Candace to be the CEO and president of TPUSA. Erika Kirk is quite capable and competent to do it. And if she messes up or makes a mistake or does anything wrong, she has a team and a board around her to help guide and correct her. She has attorneys. She has people that actually went to school and obtained degrees and has education and experience to help her be a president and CEO of a company. She does not need Candace Owens' help for a damn thing at all. That's what really bothers Candace. Erika Kirk is not coming to her for stuff. For what? But this is Candace who wanted to be on the payroll of TPUSA for their PR. Y'all remember that? She said that twice. Candace said they should, first she said they should put me on the payroll for the PR. Then she said they should give me a monthly retainer for their PR. Why would you want their money? I thought TPUSA was funded by all of Israel. So you want them to give you money that coming from Israel after you've dogged out Israel and TPUSA for months. Now you're talking about being on their payroll and getting a monthly retainer from them for what? That's the hypocrisy that she throws out there that her candy ass cult members just let go over their head because they're not smart enough to understand that cult leader does not give a damn. She actually just wants the money. She didn't care that it's coming from Israel as she claims. It's whatever. She doesn't care that she's throwing out hearsay. None of this stuff she's witnessed firsthand. She has no first-person perspective at all about these conversations. Never mind a will or a last testament or anything he could have had in place signed, notarized, and filed with his attorney to ensure that she did indeed become Erika Kirk, become the next CEO. But Candace is not privy to these conversations because she wasn't there. So if they were to go to court, all this BS that she's throwing out here would be objected to as hearsay, and it would not matter. As you were, you moron.
I figure out who's at this donor retreat in Aspen, and I reach out, and then they allege that this was a question that somebody had asked and said, what happens if you die? Very small group, exclusive group of donors in Aspen in August. And thus far, 2 do not remember Charlie saying that. And also, update to what I said to Baron yesterday. Another donor who was at the Aspen event does remember, actually says that they do remember Charlie mentioning Erika if, situation, something happened, that Erika would know what to do. So that seems to check out. The donor.
She wouldn't know what to do. She was married to him. You weren't, Candace. Candace, it must burn your ass along with that yeast infection. Y'all can tell when it's Candace and Yeasty's time of the month. Yeah, it's Yeasty's time of the month right now. And that is itching and a burning. Candace, it's not our fault that you stuck with this 10-year-old yeast infection. Will you go get treatment? Because you think that you can dictate someone being appointed as the next CEO of a company you didn't own at all. You were told, actually, you were about to be fired from it. You only worked there 19 months. It's like me being mad at all these changes that's happening with Chick-fil-A, and I worked there in high school for, a year? That was it. Yeah, it's one time I worked at Chick-fil-A for less than a year. How dare they not consider me to be the next board of director? What do you mean? That's how much of a shot Candace has at being the CEO of TPUSA. Just as much as I have to be the CEO of Chick-fil-A. If Candace becomes CEO of Turning Point, I should be CEO of Chick-fil-A. I worked there for less than a year in high school. Unbelievable, man.
I think is a very good person and obviously doesn't want to be on record, but different. I brought it up yesterday about whether or not that actually happened in Aspen, and there is a donor that does specifically remember that. So I set about, just sort of after I met with her, reaching out to people that attended that event, and I spoke to a total of 4 people, and I can tell you that 3 out of the 4 people, and one was a couple.
All of that will be hearsay. Hearsay. Objection. Hearsay. We don't care. Candace. Hearsay. You might want to Google this term. Is when you're sitting here giving us third-person perspective. He say, she say. We don't give a damn. Neither will a judge or a jury when Erika Kirk sues the crap out of you. Do you understand? All of this will be objected to. All of it. And these same people that you claim talk to you, they may not even exist, certainly will not come in and testify on your behalf because maybe he said this, maybe he didn't. We don't know. I mean, and all of that can be trumped out with an actual will. So if he's got it in writing and he signed and notarized some documents for a last will and testament, guess what? All these so-called conversations are moot. Null and void. They will not matter. Candace still won't dictate anything. She will lose the lawsuit. And Erika Kirk will be millions of dollars more richer. That's it. Erika, please hurry up and sue her and get a protection order.
Did not remember Charlie saying this. They did not remember Charlie Kirk saying this. And the 4th person, or rather couple, who said that they did remember it, and without giving you guys alluding to any further details, they would be considered a conflicted witness because they have ties to Turning Point outside of a donor relationship. Now, before we went on break, we had informed you that I had been sort of quietly prodding the narrative for months that Charlie, a mere weeks before his untimely death, literally weeks before, that Charlie declared that he wanted to appoint Erika as the CEO and the chairman of his company. And I guess I hadn't appreciated that we had never said that happened in Aspen, the Aspen event in Aspen. Most people were assuming that happened in the Hamptons. It did not happen in the Hamptons. It happened in Aspen.
No one assumed that. You said back to back to back, it happened in Aspen. The judge won't care where it happened. The biggest and most important factor is that you weren't there. So it doesn't matter. Hearsay. Hearsay, we say to you, Your Honor.
So after my episode, I had another 2 donors reach out to me who were present at this Aspen event. And they said unequivocally, that did not happen. I cannot stress this enough. The donors who were in attendance in Aspen are telling me.
Irrelevant. Hearsay. Because unless they come in and testify and they have evidence to show that they were actually there and that he said those words, all irrelevant and moot. He wanted his wife to take over TPUSA. The end. Whether Candace Owens and the cult members like that or not is irrelevant. And a judge and jury in a court of law would not give 2 shits. Not at all.
That Charlie never said this. Another donor who was at the Aspen event actually says that they do remember a couple who said that they did remember it.
So Candace Owens is spiraling out of...
Y'all. Shout out to Milk Bar TV. Oh, man. He is a genius, okay? He can debunk her in 1 2-minute video and just play all her clips, and that's it. He doesn't have to say a word. That's what makes his videos so awesome. He literally uses her words against her. And we are here for it because the candy asses, you know, they act like they can only hear certain things. When their cult leader says jump, they say, how high, master? And then that's what they do. They don't read or go back and watch this and say, you know what? No, you did say that. No, too much like right. Oh, gosh, yeah, Josh Carr. Oh, honey, how you doing? So we got Josh Carr. He posted up a new video. This kind of goes into, you know, what we're going to discuss regarding these protection orders. We're going to go over the protection order that has already been granted from the Tyler Robinson case to cover Erika, Kirk, and the 2 children, and to go over the stalking law in Arizona. And there's a clip from Paramount Tactical. He had a special guest on that I want to go over as well. And that'll help people understand why I've been advocating for Erika Kirk to get a protection order filed against Candace. I don't play around when people say things like, you know, we had 1 death threat come up in here from the candy asses because, you know, they think they can just say what they want and have no consequences. Death threats are not covered as free speech. It's not protected free speech if you make a threat. It's not. Neither is defamation. Defamation, verbal threats, harassment with the intent to do so. That's not protected free speech at all. It's not. And as opposed to Candace and her dump coat leaving Erika the hell alone and finding someone else to obsess over, you know, maybe an alligator or a rat, they'd rather do this to Erika Kirk, whose bills they do not pay. And that's the difference. She's not paying their bills. They don't pay hers. Candace doesn't have to take care of Erika Kirk. And Erika Kirk doesn't owe Candace a damn thing. It would not, I wouldn't even think twice if I were in Erika's position to file a protection order against Candace. Honey, I'm so glad she said this in this video. Call the attorney. Can y'all get the attorney on the phone? Tell them, hey, we need to go to the courthouse right now. Child. We're filing for an emergency petition for a protection order. Yeah, we need an emergency hearing. Because you can get one in 24 to 48 hours, Erika Kirk. If you do it as an EMO, 24 to 48 hours. You have someone that has 6 million people groveling and worshiping the ground she walks on. Ready, willing, and able to send out a death threat and execute it at a moment's notice for free. She won't even give them money for it. That's not something you play around and wait for. Nope, that's something let me just go ahead and get this in place. Especially when you already have one in place because your husband was unalived on national television. Candace doesn't have to say anything about Erika Kirk. She can go talk about anything else. She chooses to do that. And as long as she is making the conscientious choice to keep saying Erika Kirk's damn name and how she's stalking her, she's showing intent. This isn't accidental. This is willful and intentional. And that's the other prerequisite you have to meet in order to show this level of cyber harassment with the stalking and the doxing. She has a history of doxing, the targeting, inciting of violence, having death threats initiated against people. People have literally stated that they sent death threats on behalf of Candace Owens. All of that can be used against her in a court of law. All of it. And she's not going to go in there and bucket the judge or the bailiff or anything because, she'll go to jail. But it's imperative to understand why she needs to get this in place. See, Candace, is scared of court. You get a protection order in place and she violates it. Now you can petition for contempt. And that is an actionable offense. And guess what will happen? They will lock her ass up. Why are we playing around with this? I'm telling you all, she who knows the law has the power. All you really needed was to solidify evidence of Candace doing these things and inciting it, perpetuating the actual harassment, the stalking behavior. And she has done that. She said it in a video. Candace, you effed up. So I'm going to keep tagging Erika Kirk in everything I post on X. And hopefully she go ahead and get this done. Because no one owes Candace the benefit of the doubt. No one owes her a damn thing. No one. Not even God. Grace and mercy is all you get. And you should be blessing God for that. He doesn't owe you that. All right, let's check out Josh Carr, y'all.
Control right now due to a very important piece of breaking news that just came out. And some of these clips I'm going to show you today from Candace are truly shocking, which I know is hard to believe because we've seen it all, but she continues to push the line. This breaking news comes from the Post-Millennial as well as TMZ. The Post-Millennial says a defense motion filed by the attorneys for Tyler Robinson charged in the murder of Charlie Kirk contains an ATF report that gives a summary of information about the bullet fragment that was found during Kirk's autopsy and is subject to testing. The motion filed on January 9th describes the exhibits in the case and confirms, this is big, confirms that the bullet that killed Charlie Kirk on September 10th, 2025 was from a .30 caliber, which was recovered at the scene. You can see right here, exhibits include one Mauser Model 90.
There it is. Because evidence. And I can guarantee you all, whether the candy asses like it or not, the judge and jury will not care because they don't care how Candace and her cult following feel at all. Feelings mean nothing in court. Candace doesn't even cover the hearings with Tyler Robinson. That's what's so funny about this. She doesn't even cover those hearings like that because she could report on the hearings, but she doesn't. You know why? Because she knows that her opinion and her input regarding those hearings mean nothing. That's not how the law works. And in the court of law, they don't care about your feelings. They care about facts and the finding of law and evidence. It's what you prove, not how sad you are. She's not the victim either, so they still wouldn't give a damn about Candace. You can't make this up. So evidence like this is all the jury need to know. God, we thank you.
3006 Springfield caliber rifle bearing serial number 8863 with an optical accessory, one .3006 Springfield caliber cartridge case, one .30 caliber Springfield caliber cartridge, one .30 Springfield caliber cartridge, one .30 Springfield caliber cartridge, one bullet jacket fragment, and 4 lead fragments. So they have all of that data and it all matches. And the defense attorneys did not want this to get out there. It's really funny because they've said a few things. The defense attorneys for Tyler Robinson, they've said that they want as much transparency as possible, but they have also said they don't want these court documents out there, and they do not want cameras in any of the hearings. And the reason why they are saying they want transparency is because they're lying. It's a PR game. And just so nobody misunderstands what's happening with this, the original test came back inconclusive for the bullet fragments. We didn't know whether or not that bullet matched the gun. They ran more tests and found a fragment of the bullet that proves not only that it came from a .30 caliber, but that it came from the exact one that Tyler Robinson's prints and DNA was on. TMZ reports the following. They say Deputy Utah County Attorney Christopher Ballard told us, quote, generally, when a bullet fragment analysis comes back as inconclusive, that means the fragment did not contain enough detail for the examiner to say one way or another. There's just not enough there to determine whether the bullet was fired by a particular firearm. We have ample evidence to demonstrate beyond a reasonable doubt that Tyler Robinson committed this murder, and we will present some of that evidence at the upcoming preliminary hearing, and then we will present all of that evidence at the trial. So before we get to Candace Owens now, I just have to say, it looks like the podcast bros who all pretended to be forensic firearms analysts were dead wrong. And we've been saying over and over and over again.
Oh, they were so dead wrong. And guess what? They will still be dead wrong because what they didn't have was the actual evidence itself. They couldn't test that. They just kind of went out and bought their own stuff and did something. You know, it's so funny. Most of them didn't even go to UVU campus to even get an idea of, you know, the position that Tyler Robinson took. Being on top of the roof, the angle, the physics involved in that. They didn't even go out there and do that. Can't make this up. So just in case you guys want to see these court documents, this is Andrea Burkhart. She has a Substack. I'm going to drop the link to that. And you all can go. She has all the court documents. She's also an attorney. So, you know, I love being able to go to the experts to get this type of information. And when I have questions, I go out to the attorneys who, you know, my godmother is a retired federal judge. Lord, we thank you. So I go to the experts. I was taught to do that very young. You know, if you got questions about law, go to people who studied the law. Same way you would go to a surgeon if you had, you know, questions about surgery. You don't go and talk to a basketball player if you need to have open heart surgery. No, you're going to go talk to a cardiologist who's a surgeon. You talk to the experts in that field. So when it comes to matters of law, I reach out to those who are attorneys that went to law school and passed the bar. And we're awesome. Happy that Andrea Burkhart is one of those. Anytime I have questions, I can email her, Nate the lawyer. There's a few, there's the dad, attorney dad reacts, a few attorneys. Legal Eagle. Y'all know Legal Eagle. These are all real lawyers. And they're bar licensed attorneys. Of course, Nick Brooks. Y'all know Nick Brooks. Nick's have been on the LLC, another fantastic attorney in California. So, you know, as always, they will say state laws, of course, can vary. But, you know, general questions about court documents and certain types of evidence, things of that nature, that is typically consistent across the board, regardless of the state. Law itself, they're able to easily answer. And that's something, you know, you got resources out there. We can utilize people who have these degrees in education that can help break down, you know, these different court documents, various pleadings and orders and what it means. You know, and I'm definitely blessed to have a godmother who actually retired as a federal judge, served as a federal magistrate judge for over 25 years. So that's a blessing. And it's an added bonus. You know, she's a judge. She was a judge. So it's always nice to have people who have that education. So if nothing else, go to the experts who have that knowledge base if you ever have any questions. There's no reason for, you know, the candy asses to be ignorant. They just choose to be. They hate my guts. It is what it is. So shout out to Andrea Burkhart. Make sure you guys check out her Substack if you want to see that report that Joshua Carr is talking about. It is here in her Substack, the Ballistics report. Oh, let's see. It's a whole lot of stuff that was posted up. It should. I saw it. What's the date? 18? Oh, good Lord. I had a copy of it. Oh, Lord. Y'all see it's like 400. This 477, it's like events for the case. So y'all can see it's over 500 entries done to, to this case on her Substack. But y'all go there and explore and check stuff out. That's where we'll be pulling the protection order that Erika Kirk has. Andrea Burkhart has a copy of it. It was e-signed. And we're going to go over that after this video from Joshua Carr. Let's get back to it, you all. Can y'all hear? Hit the 4. Hit the 4. Can y'all hear? It's saying it can't be heard. Hold on. Let me reconnect. Have it on. All right. Let's try that again.
Firearms analysts were dead wrong. And we've been saying over and over and over again, this was not a Mike bomb. This was not a smaller gun. This was not someone behind him, like Candace Owens is saying, or beneath him. It's exactly what we knew from the very beginning. And all these people who are saying, well, oh, why are they holding things back? We don't know things. We don't know. It's because they are building a case. These are actual investigators and prosecutors. These aren't podcasters. And so, as I said earlier, they've had some of this data since January 8th. It says at the very beginning. The motion was filed on January 9th, and describes the exhibits in the case and confirms that the bullet that killed Charlie was from the .30 caliber. And this is coming out in discovery right now. That's why we are finding out about it. And this, along with whatever else comes out in May, will be enough to convict Tyler Robinson and bring him to justice. This is just a open, shut case. It's going to be incredibly easy, so long as Candace Owens hasn't tainted the jury pool. But I think, frankly, the evidence is going to be so clear that it's not even going to be possible for a jury to be tainted. Candace Owens has stayed silent on this particular point so far because it disproves and invalidates all of her conspiracy theories, but she hasn't stayed silent on some other things. Just when you think she can't get any more nasty, she came out with some of the most despicable reactions I've ever seen to some of the news that happened earlier this week. As you know, JD Vance and Erika had an event planned, and Erika couldn't go because of death threats. Candace Owens reacted to this over and over and over again, but she came out with a new one today. And this is one of the most vulgar, nasty reactions I have ever seen.
JD Vance's energy is giving that Erika cried on the phone. I think that when JD Vance's plane was circling, of course, Erika would have called him directly. She would not have done that via a third-party person, out of respect. I think she was on the phone with him. She cried, right? His energy is like the male, I need to protect a woman in distress. Like she's a female, she's in distress. She's saying, I'm just scared. And like, I'm looking online and people are saying like, they're just saying that like they want me to die. And I'm just so overwhelmed.
Candace, you do want Erika Kirk dead. Once again, you're a demon. You're an alien. I don't know why you just won't own it. You do want Erika Kirk dead. You hate her guts. I have called this, 7-8 months ago? I said this last year. I've been saying for 6 months that Erika Kirk should get a protection order. 6 months. Because, I mean, Candace, you're a simpleton and it's easy to see through you. All your insecurities. The fact that you're willing to lie like you're breathing air here on our planet. No one told you to crash land here on Earth. Could have stayed wherever you were. But you choose to hate this girl and to be obsessed with her. She lives rent-free in your head and in the heads of all the brainless candy-ass cult members that are roaming the earth. And for what? Erika Kirk does not pay their mortgage or rent, or have to buy groceries or pay your utilities or anything. Why is she living rent-free in the head of Candace Owens and her cult members when they can easily leave her the F alone? Why do you care if she did not go to a free event? So the fuck what? And I said it. So what? She didn't go. She has the right to say, I'm going to cancel this for whatever reason and stay the hell at home. So what? They don't want to admit they're obsessed because Candace is obsessed. You know, and this hive mentality from these cult members have them thinking about Erika Kirk 24/7. They can't justify why they're allowing themselves to be obsessed with Erika Kirk. Why do you care if she canceled for a free event? Why? Candace won't even give refunds to an event where she charged people upwards of $1,500 to come see her do this same dumb shit we can see for free on YouTube. So why do you care if she decided I'm going to cancel this free event and just catch the VP and something else? Whatever. Let's not forget Candace and these same dumb cult members are the ones that made a big deal out of a hug because Erika Kirk grabbed the back of his head. That was a whole conspiracy about them having an affair. They got 3 kids on the side. The dog won't stop barking. He's given her the world and bought the moon. I mean, it was just ridiculous. All kinds of dumb theories from a hug. And now they're upset because Erika Kirk, out of her own safety concern, canceled a free event with the vice president of the United States that has the protection of Secret Service. Yeah, because they're not obligated to protect the civilian. So he has the protection of the Secret Service. And no one lost any money. They didn't charge anybody to go to this. And they're pissed off because she didn't show up when they've already blasted her for a hug with the same person. Make it make sense. Candace's fake outrage is straight up stupidity on steroids. There's no logic to being upset about that or disappointed. These people don't care for Erika Kirk. You weren't anticipating seeing something, so why do you care if she canceled? Yeah, this freeze frame is epic. Why do you care? Erika Kirk nor Candace Owens pays my bills. If they both decide to cancel on everything that they're doing, it has no effect in my household. I don't care. That should be Candace's mindset on anything dealing with Erika Kirk. But no, she chooses to be obsessed. She chooses to say and do all this crap she's saying and doing. Then this girl's supposed to be over 35 years old. Candace, how old are you? Because right now you're acting like you're 4. This isn't even mean girl stuff. This is demonic alien stuff here. For no reason. There's no rhyme or reason to this. None. You gained nothing or lost nothing out of Erika Kirk deciding to cancel a free event with the vice president that you created a litany of conspiracy theories over a damn hug because she grabbed the back of that man's head. Can you believe it?
Right now, Mr. Vice President, I'm just so overwhelmed. Dab, 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 no tears. I'm so overwhelmed. And he was probably like, oh my God. And my kids, I just don't want my kids to be an orphan, Mr. Vice President. I know, I'm so sorry. That's what I think went down. Okay. That is the energy that he is giving is like, oh my gosh, I feel so bad. I need to like protect this injured bird.
Anyone defending her still is insane. That is one of the most callous reactions I've ever seen in my life. Again, let's just make it clear what this is. Erika Kirk is a widow. Her husband was shot in public. She has 2 young kids, and she is trying to keep going on the legacy that he created. She is speaking at an event or going to, and death threats are made on.
Candace doesn't even care about those kids getting death and kidnapping threats. You think she cares about Erika Kirk at all? Like, she doesn't care about Erika Kirk. I just don't understand why she keeps trying to play it off like she doesn't want this girl dead, because she does. Candace Owens wants Erika Kirk dead. And it seems like they're all pissed because Erika Kirk didn't show up. So they could not carry out their plan to actually hurt and harm her. Because otherwise, no one should care that somebody canceled a free event. That's the dumbest thing to waste energy to be mad about. Who the cares if she didn't go? Unless the candy asses really are paying Erika Kirk's mortgage. Why do you care?
Her. And Candace Owens, who is supposedly the friend of her dead husband, comes out and mocks her and imitates her crying to the vice president. And overall, Candace's emotions really get the better of her in this episode because she goes down a whole rabbit hole on Erika, and she accidentally exposes to everyone the real reason she hates Erika. And it is not about investigating her for Charlie's murder.
Please do not lecture us, JD. Do not. Okay. The lecture that is coming from you is exactly why we don't like Erika, because we see it for exactly what it is. It's elite. She has money and connections. She can call Vice President J.D. Vance. She can get the Secretary Scott Bessent to issue a letter on demand, demanding you stop looking at.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Candace, can't you email or text a high-ranking FBI agent? Weren't you able to write a letter over to the president and get it on his desk? I mean, he didn't give a damn, but whatever. Didn't you say that somebody was out to, try to take your life or something? You, Candace, you claimed that you had a death threat or something from the French president and his wife and an Israeli operative or something, blah, blah, blah. And you sent a text. Not a formal email or a formal complaint on the FBI website because of all these dumb theories. Provided zero evidence. But you wanted the entire executive branch of government, all of the White House, all of the FBI, CIA, you wanted whole agencies to do something about you getting this fake death threat from Emmanuel Macron, Brigitte Macron, and some fictitious unknown Israeli operative to whom you never named. Let's not forget about those transactions from Club Descent. When the candy ass is going to show evidence of these transactions to Club Descent? Because that's what your cult leader posted up on X. Payments were being facilitated through Club Descent from the French president to these so-called hired hitmen. It was a female French assassin and a male Israeli operative. I remember that post clear as day. And I kept saying, where is the evidence of those transactions through Club Descent, a club of 100 people dedicated to gastronomy? Candace, I know gastronomy is a big word that you can't define or spell. You're going to have to try. Sound it out. Gastronomy. It's a study of them eating expensive ass meals. It's like food culture. And it's 100 people in this club that's been around for a long time. It's like they go on wine taste and meal taste in different restaurants. That's what they do. Somehow payments are going through that club from the French president to take out Candace because reasons. But she couldn't get her hands on those transactions. Somehow she can conjure up flight data for Egyptian planes. But she can't get her hands on the evidence of transactions being made through Club Descent. And the person that called her and told her all this stuff never sent her over the evidence. Unbelievable, right? You think if they tell you, hey, I just saw some transactions go through from Emmanuel Macron after Brigitte Macron popped them in the face on the plane, it's a whole thing. And then he made a payment through, and it went through these people that go out and just eat meals all day. And here it is. Here's the screenshot of it. Why wouldn't they not send her evidence of that transaction? She should be able to ask, how much was the payment? No. We didn't get any evidence on that at all. How much did he pay this again? Yeah, it was only $1,000. Candace, you're only worth $1,000. Why would she not ask that person to send her the evidence? Hey, okay, you calling me, telling me this. Can you send me a screenshot of it and email it to me? No? Then how do I know this is real? So she has no way of getting evidence for her own alleged assassination attempt. She claims somebody called her and told her they saw it in a computer. Now, they saw this in a computer screen, but they couldn't send her the evidence of it. They couldn't take a photo of it and send it to her. But yet and still, somehow, she thinks that people are supposed to care about her being mad that Erika Kirk didn't show up at an event with the vice president. You know, I guess, and sit in that seat she was supposed to be in. Like, we're supposed to care about her being outraged on that. This clown right here is outraged that Erika Kirk did not come to a free event. For reasons. Why is that again, Candace? You want to tell us exactly what you plan on doing to her?
To their finances, she can get Trump to say how much Charlie loved her in his Easter speech. It's the balcony approach that makes us sick. We feel it. You guys looking down in the crowd like we're animals and you're somehow more dignified. Okay, Mr. Vice President.
I talked about this on my series on Candace, but Candace craves power and money. She is not an ideologue. She is jealous of those who have more money and power than her. She hates Erika because Erika has more power in the conservative movement than her. Candace may have the money. She's incredibly rich between her and her husband. But as her support falls away completely because more and more people are coming out and saying that she's crazy, I think it's incredibly obvious to see that she is jealous of the connections that Erika has.
Oh, yeah,
and she wishes she has more control over the White House. Candace continued to claim that.
Candace. When the president tells you that Brigitte Macron is prettier than you, How do you think he would feel about telling you that Erika Kirk is prettier than you? And you know it too. Eh? She knows that Erika Kirk is a beautiful girl. Candace, don't make me pull up the video of another woman kissing you all over the face with a glass of wine. Please don't make me do it. I'm going to do it.
Erika Kirk was lying about the death threats and the doxings. And this is where I think Candace's narcissism goes on full display. Watch Candace Owens here in this clip. She is claiming Erika is lying about being doxed. And then immediately in that same clip, no edits. There won't be any edits in this video. She's also going to dox Erika in the same clip.
Or there was a 0% chance that Erika had a viable threat pertaining to her travel while she was already in Georgia. I just completely said that's not an option. It had to be in Scottsdale. But that's what happened, Erika. That's the story they were trying to sell. And here's what actually happened on that day. Okay. Well, let's start before. On Saturday evening, Erika Kirk flew into Palm Beach because she was attending Bettina's bridal shower, which took place on Sunday. Here are some photos of her on Sunday at Bettina, soon to be Trump's bridal shower. She's engaged to Don Trump Jr. I instantly assessed that this was taking place on Sunday because Ivanka's there. And so is Ivanka's daughter. And that tells us that obviously it's not Saturday because Ivanka is they're Orthodox.
She's so obsessed.
So that happened on Sunday. On Monday, Erika elected to...
Candace, are you ever going to explain this? Because we're waiting. We really need you to explain this. Can you tell us why is this happening? Look at that butt grab. Oh no, it's the same woman. It's the same woman.
Hey guys, it's me, Samantha. Who is this? I'm so
Candace.
Perfect and pretty and skinny.
Explain
and
this.
Maybe Candace got a little chubby in quarantine, but at least I'm still cute because I'm.
That's not AI.
Candace.
Hey guys, it's me, Samantha.
Is her name Samantha that's kissing on you? I mean, I get you got a girlfriend on the side, right? Like, you know, it's your business, whatever. But, you know, what if 7 million people decide to hone in on your relationship with this woman? You know, because you've got 6 million subs over there on YouTube and your candy ass cult members love reminding us that you do this for clicks, likes, views, and money. You do realize that there are more than 6 million people on Earth. As a matter of fact, more people on Earth oppose you than are supporting you. So what if the majority of the rest of humanity starts to look into your personal life and tries to find out who this woman is and why she feels the need to kiss you all over the face and take all these fucking pictures with you? Why are you grabbing her butt? Like, can't y'all do that in y'all bedroom?
Who is this? I'm so
Candace,
perfect
are you
and
ever
pretty
going to
and
explain
skinny.
this?
And yeah, maybe Candace got a little chubby in quarantine, but at least I'm still cute because I'm.
That's not AI.
That's not AI at all.
Hey guys, it's me, Samantha.
This is the first kiss for me. It's so long.
Samantha.
And it's repeated. Y'all, Candace is mad that this isn't Erika Kirk doing this to her. Candace is mad that this is not Erika Kirk doing this to her. Candace, I told you, I already see through you, you dumb demonic alien. She's mad because she likes Erika Kirk. She's attracted to her. Candace, clearly you like girls. It's clear you like girls too. Why you just won't say that, I don't know. Maybe it interfere with your gimmick of Christ is King in your world. You use as a euphemism. It's a slogan for her. She does not mean that at all. Because if she cared about Christ being king, she would read the Bible where it says to defend widows. And you are out here attacking one. Yeah, go ahead. Can you explain this again?
I'm so perfect and pretty and skinny.
Oh, and then it's just like 2 more repeated kisses after that. Candace, good grief. I think the first one was enough. 3 more times.
Yeah, maybe Candace got a little chubby in quarantine, but at least I'm still cute.
No, the president said that Brigitte Macron is prettier than you. Candace, kiss my ass.
Stay in Palm Beach. On Tuesday, she flew from West Palm Beach up to Athens, Georgia for her event. And I want to be clear, she therefore flew into the already secured by the Secret Service, the federal government already secured this days earlier, the private airport and the terminal, the very same one that the vice president was due to arrive in. Okay. Their story is done. It's done right there. So we're going to look at the timeline from that day so that you can appreciate the audacity of the lie that they tried to sell us. Later on, they're going to admit that they lied, but before, let's get here.
So why am I showing you these clips?
Man.
I want to show everyone she is a liar. She's inconsistent. She is immoral. She is a liar. And everything she has said about the Charlie Kirk case has been a lie so far. We were told there was no way it was a .30 caliber, and now we have irrefutable proof that it was. We were told that it was Israel or Egypt that did this. We have proof now Tyler Robinson shot the murder weapon. One of the weird obsessions Candace has had over the past few months is Charlie's burial. She's talked about him being cremated or maybe being buried in the Catholic Church, and she is surprised Erika wouldn't want Candace or other enraged leftists to know where Charlie is. That's a big thing for her. There's no one knows. I mean, I shouldn't say no one, but almost nobody knows where Charlie is buried, and for some reason that's a huge problem for Candace. She doesn't understand that her own family.
Candace, you don't even know where George is half the time, and he's still alive. These lavender marriages is something else, y'all. Yeah, I think it's time for us to really do some reporting on Candace's lavender marriage. You know, to break it all up. Because she's made this about Erika and Charlie and TPUSA far too long. Candace, it's time to shine the spotlight on your dumb ass. Figure out why you feel like, we don't deserve to know about this lavender marriage of yours. You've given us a migraine for 7 months and weaponized the death of somebody that you were not friends with. You guys hadn't even friended each other on social media. Girl, please. You gonna tell us about this lavender marriage? Because that's definitely gonna explain this other woman kissing all over you, and you have no quarrels with that at all. Let me go back. I don't see you fighting this girl.
That's not a.
She wasn't fighting her at all.
Hey guys, it's me, Samantha. Who is this? I'm so perfect and pretty and skinny. And yeah, maybe Candace got a little chubby in quarantine, but at least I'm still cute.
She didn't tell this girl one time, can you get the hell off of me? Yeah. Not one time did she even look at her like, hey, that's enough. What the fuck is wrong with you? Nothing. Candace is letting this happen, people, voluntarily. She's not being taken by force or anything.
That's not a.
Hey guys, it's me, Samantha.
Who is this?
I'm
not
so
fighting.
Perfect and pretty and skinny.
She's not fighting this. Do you all see this look? She's not. She has not even looked at that woman and was like, "You're doing too much." Not even a that's no, no, girl. We don't play like that. Nothing. No resistance from Candace at all. Now, Have any of you seen George do a video where he's kissing all over Candace like this? Have y'all ever seen that? If you have, please send me the video so I can play it so we can laugh at it. Have you all ever seen a video of George kissing all over Candace like this? Because I haven't. Candace, you're not even booting her away with an elbow. Nope. Juju said nope. Dana said nope. Anyone seen George kiss all over Candace like this in a video? Show this level of affection with a glass of wine or a bottle of water in a video? Has anyone seen George and Candace show this type of affection towards each other? Because I've never seen anything. George bought Candace so he can get his inheritance. Well, George and Candace are failures in life. Exactly. See, never. Saps, I wouldn't even want my BF or female friend all over me like that. I'm affectionate, but it's too much. It would be annoying. Exactly. I would find that disturbing, to be honest. I'm like, hold on, why you kiss all over me like that? Who does that? No. No. Listen. The only person I want to kiss all over me like that would be my boyfriend or my husband. A real man. Child boo. Candace, you didn't even elbow her away from you. Not even a nudge. She didn't stop this at all from happening for all of 30 seconds that happened. Lori said, nope. Nobody ever see. Y'all please show a video of George and Candace showing this level of PDA. Send me the link if you find any video on social media on the entirety of the internet of George Farmer kissing all over Candace like this. Please send me that video link. Now, we all know that the wedding day is going to be a day where they kiss and dance and blah, blah, blah. We expect that. I'm talking about just hanging out just randomly like this. Wedding day does not count. We expect that. Something like this. They're just hanging out, drinking wine or something. Send me that video link of George doing this to his own lavender wife. Okay. Because I would love to see that. Because you can't. What if the kids walked into the room? I want y'all to imagine this. Candace claims she gave birth 4 times, right? What if they walked in the room to see this?
And yeah, maybe Candace got a little chubby in quarantine, but at least I'm still cute because I'm.
That's not a.
The kids gonna walk in. The kids walk in to see this. They gonna be like, "Mommy, who's that lady? Is her name Samantha?"
It's me, Samantha.
Her name must be Samantha. This is a long time to be hugging and kissing on a woman. What if her 4 children walked in here and saw this? Where the kids at? I don't hear a dog barking. I don't know if they got a dog. But where the kids at? Candace, your kids see you doing this? Like, I mean, you know. No one's trying to stop you because you can do what you want to do having a girlfriend on. But what if the kids walked in and saw this? Then what? What you gonna say to the kids? They see this, they're gonna be so confused. They be like, Mommy, why is Auntie Samantha kissing on you like that?
What is this? I'm so perfect and pretty and skinny. And yeah, maybe Candace got a little chubby in quarantine, but at least I'm still cute because I'm
5'6".
That's not a.
Hey guys, it's me.
It is. Whatever you ready to explain that, let us know. Because, you know, we're waiting. The kids could have walked in to see that, and then what?
Fans would probably go try to dig up his body, which is a horrible thing to say, but it's absolutely true. And Candace has gone back and forth on this crazy obsession, and at times even lied about it. And I want to show this, just to keep on this note of showing her lies. Nathan Livingstone put together a very short but insane compilation of just how blatant Candace is with her lying on this point.
His burial. How come we haven't seen anything about his burial? We saw so much and then we saw nothing. And the reason that's like a big hush-hush secret is because Charlie had a Catholic funeral mass and he is buried in a Catholic cemetery. Yeah.
Repeatedly question.
Candace, did you say that word correctly? Symmetry? Did she say symmetry? Yes. She said symmetry. Did y'all hear that? Symmetry. Make sure you guys check out Josh Carr and hit the like on his video, and then hit the like and hype this video up once it's done.
Funeral mass, and he is buried in a Catholic cemetery.
Yeah, she said cemetery.
Repeatedly questioned why we weren't being told where Charlie Kirk is buried, or even if he has been buried yet. Did you get those answers?
You have the wrong commentator who questioned that. Did you bury him? Do you think that they cremated Charlie? I ask myself that question.
You've never asked where Charlie's buried?
Nope. How come we haven't seen anything about his burial? You knew where he was buried. I ask myself occasionally whether or not they cremated Charlie, because that is starting to make sense to me that they would do that.
I don't know what to say. I just can't believe a person even exists in the world like this, where she could just say something and then look you in the eyes and say she didn't say it. But in a way, I am thankful, because we're going through this civil war that I think is a little exaggerated, but still important on the right. And at this point, there is no excuse for supporting Candace Owens. So this is the perfect litmus test for if you should be allowed in the conservative movement, as far as I'm concerned. I think we should be somewhat inclusive, especially when it comes to elections. We want to build broad coalitions. But if you can see all those clips that I showed you and still support her, I don't want you in this movement. I just don't. That's just insane. You don't have the critical thinking skills required, and you are most likely a leftist in disguise. Guys, America's energy demand is surging, driven by modern manufacturing, economic growth, AI, data centers. We need to use...
Yeah, that's Josh Carr. Okay. Shout out to him. I don't typically play commercials. Shout out to Josh Carr. We're going to get to this part of Gary's video. I did a timestamp.
Yes.
Candace and her mother.
Because this right here is where they play her saying that she has people watching her. You know, sort of like, I guess, you know, this thing here.
Samantha.
Who is this?
I'm so
Candace
perfect and pretty and skinny. And yeah, maybe Candace got a little chubby.
Kirk to be her girlfriend. I think we can safely say that. Candace, you want Erika Kirk to be your girlfriend? Clearly. Because you won't even acknowledge this video. Or Samantha. Or this photo. Or this photo. Y'all, Candace is like the stalker ex that you've never had and never want. That just won't leave you alone. She's going to force herself on you. Regardless of how you feel about it, she's forcing herself on you. I mean, seriously, you're grabbing her entire butt with your whole hand down there, girl. Why? Why are you violating that woman? She's not pushing her away. I don't take pictures like this with my best friend, let alone my homegirls. I just don't. Candace, at the very least, is bisexual. She has to be. But she wants Erika Kirk in this man.
In quarantine, but at least I'm still cute because I'm.
That's not a.
You can't make this up.
It's me, Samantha.
Who is this?
I'm so perfect and pretty and skinny. And yeah.
Now they got the jazz music on in the background. I mean, she's drinking the wine, not Candace. Candace not drinking the wine. I refuse to believe that Candace is drunk in this. This might be Candace's normal behavior. Even if she is drunk, this woman is clearly drinking wine. Let's say Candace is tipsy. She still could have told this woman to get off of her, and she didn't. Or pushed her away in this, and she didn't. Or not grabbed her ass, and she did. Y'all understand what I'm saying here? It's too many videos, too many photos of Candace all over a woman. Back to back.
Maybe Candace got a little chubby in quarantine.
For me to say, this is all driven by the alcohol. We're not blaming it on the alcohol. No, we're not. Because she doesn't look drunk here, and she was pregnant here. Candace, don't make me change my title of my videos to you being bisexual. Because right now, you can't say you're not and expect me to believe it. Not when these pictures are coming up in these videos. This is not normal, people. Grown ass women don't take photos like this. And this girl was pregnant. Or Grimace Yeasty is in there. Something's happening in that belly. Candace, you'll learn to leave Erika Kirk the F alone one day. You'll learn. Y'all, this is insane. There's no, oh no, let's not be this close in a photo. What are you doing, girl? Samantha. No, not here. Yo, I'm just saying, she was Erika Kirk like this. You don't obsess over another woman like this, and you're a grown-ass woman with 4 kids, allegedly. Unless you want that person like this. You want her to do this.
But at least I'm still cute, because I'm...
No, Candace.
That's not AI.
Hey guys, it's me, Samantha.
Who is this?
I'm so perfect and pretty and...
Samantha would be so jealous. Candace. Samantha would be so jealous. Oh, y'all. All right, let's get to this. This is Gary interviewing Tracy Martin. All right. And this is where they're going to bring up, you know, Candace being an obsessed stalker. So let's get to it.
Mother, and how it was very clear to me that she saw that as a chink in the armor. She's like, I'm not having an emotional impact on you as I'm sitting here talking about all these things, but I bring up your mother, and clearly that is a soft spot that I can start attacking. Like I said, a couple weeks later, we have, you know, this Erika Kirk series is really just to demonize Lori, her mother. And
yes. Well, but is a soft spot for your mom a negative thing?
No, of course
not. I mean, honestly, I mean, so, and that's what I'm trying to say. Again, it's her way of looking at things through a lens, and maybe that's her history, right? She doesn't have that relationship, so she has to then insert herself into Erika's story, you know, rather than realizing that both are incredibly a huge loss. And knowing that her mother's relationship was hijacked, she'll never be able to be the grandmother to their children that she could be. I mean, there's all these things I think that people aren't realizing but that was the way for her to extract this and then to see the confusion and doubt with people.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Real quick, I'm going to play a couple of videos, and it's just basically, I'll play them and then I'll let you kind of react to them and we'll go from there.
Oh, what do you want? What sort of light do you want to shed on what's happening now?
Yeah, I mean, it was a really unfortunate experience for me too, just to have to watch that very difficult decision get made, which I think is the first time that we've ever had to make that decision in Turning Point history. But everything that happened with Charlie, obviously his assassination, we're still, you know, grieving that. And you saw what happened with Savannah Hernandez, one of our TPUSA Frontlines reporters in Minneapolis. And to see the security team, you know, tell us, we cannot guarantee your safety. We recommend that you don't do this.
Real quick, I want to point this out, folks. I want everybody to look at that crowd. I just saw some pictures on X today that showed clearly before and they do this all the time. I don't care if it's a Trump rally, TPUSA rally, Charlie Kirk rally, or Kirk rally. They do this all the time. They take pictures and video prior to the rally. And like, oh, look, nobody's here. And when there's like 40 people in there at the beginning. Look at that rally at UGA, which is Athens is, trust me, I know, is a very leftist area. So anyways, I just want to point that out, that anybody telling you that there was nobody there.
Yeah, what's so crazy? It's what's so crazy. Candace, you can't stand Trump, and yet you're trying to do everything he does. Why are you caring about a crowd size? You don't even want to go to UVU and follow the steps of Tyler Robinson. You know, the guy that you paid all that money to do what he did. Why do you care? It was a free event. Who cares? Candace, are you ever going to explain this? Tell Samantha she got competition.
And yeah, maybe Candace got a little chubby in quarantine, but at least I'm still cute, because I'm...
That's not AI.
Candace, what were you thinking in this photo here? Like, how did you think your kids would perceive this? They're going to see this and be like, Mommy, why are you hooked up on this lady? Auntie Samantha. How are you going to explain that to your children? This is a very compromising photo of you. Like, unless you come out and say you're bisexual, like, it is very compromising and confusing. How do you explain this to your kids, Candace? Do you tell them that you have, this is Mommy's girlfriend? Because then they're going to be wondering, then why are you talking about the other lady? Samantha is probably so pissed off at you. You sitting here focused on Erika Kirk. How dare you obsess over Erika, not me?
They're lying.
And to see the security team, tell us we cannot guarantee your safety.
Oh,
we recommend
man.
that you don't do this. Was a really chilling moment for all of us to kind of have to internalize and experience and realize that Erika Kirk is, her children are one parent away from being orphans. And sometimes you just have to say, listen, right now, what's most important is your safety, is your security, and your children, your family. Let your team handle this. Let us do what we can do. And so, I obviously was horrified at the reason why, but I was honored to stand in and pinch hit for Erika last night. And I was grateful for the vice president to that we didn't have to ultimately cancel the entire event. He was willing to do it with me, and it was very gracious.
All right, I'm going to throw this one up here as well.
I have now confirmed with people that live where they live, because they live in a building, that they all saw Charlie. They also saw Charlie on a walk.
They all live in the building? Candace, you confirming with people that live in her building? Why? When her security camera footage would show the same thing. You know who needs to see that? The authorities, not you. Unless you want us to say that you're impersonating an investigator, something I've been saying for months. But your cult members get mad when I say that, because I don't give a damn if they get mad, but that's the truth. You're impersonating federal investigators. That is a felony. That is a crime. But you got people calling you and reaching out to you, watching her that work in her building or that live in her building. This woman can't live in peace. You're saying this shit out loud. How do you think a judge would even begin to compute that? It's not going to be the way you think it is, Candace. What a judge just heard is you getting information on this woman from allegedly her neighbors. Because who knows if these people really live there or they're just showing up every day and camping out. I want to know what apartment these so-called people live in. Because what if Candace has written these apartments out and then having people go there just to stalk Erika Kirk all day? How do we know you're not doing that, Candace? We can ask questions as well. Candace, if we found apartments in your name that just so happen to be in the same building with Erika Kirk, you realize you're going to go to jail. You're renting apartments so that people can go in and stalk this woman. We could ask questions. This is what happens when you sit here and do all this evil stuff. It comes right back on you. Are you going to tell us who Samantha is?
I have one person who lives there. She ran into Charlie or has seen that. Nobody in her building and they all know each other. It's a building. They know Mikey McCoy. People have said, I've seen Mikey McCoy on this date, blah, blah, blah. No one can confirm that they saw Erika on this date. WTF, Stacey Sheridan lives in the same complex as Charlie and Erika. That is super weird. More and more, it seems like they were all working to smother Charlie and make sure he was closely watched and handled. Yeah, she does. And I find it to be very weird and very creepy. Mikey McCoy, I don't know if he has a place in there, him and Elizabeth, but they are there all the time because I have sources that live in the building, obviously. Again, APB.
I have sources that live in the building. That's what that judge just heard. I'm going to snip that.
I don't know if he has a place in there, him and Elizabeth, but they are there all the time because I have sources that live in the building.
I have sources that
obviously
live in the building, obviously, because we're supposed to just know that as a common fact. See, when you use terms like obviously, Candace, Karen, Condoleezza, Condits, when you use terms like obviously, it's as if you're saying that this is a well-known fact. It's like something people should already know. Obviously, I have sources that live in the building. In her building, with Erika Kirk's building. Why is the question. Why? How long have these sources been connected to you and been communicating with you? See, here's what you will not be able to do. Delete everything off of a server. If the FBI wants it, they will get it. You're just not that smart enough to know that you can't delete everything. So those emails and text messages that you think you're deleting, they can retrieve it. It's called forensics. They can recover it. Why do you have sources that live in her building? Charlie was assassinated at UVU, not in his building. Why would you ever need sources living in the building with Erika Kirk? Why would you consider those people to be sources? All they're going to do is tell you her coming in and going from her home. Why would you need to know that? The epitome of stalking. Candace, it is my pleasure to snip this. Because, yeah, it's about time that you get reported, girl. Tell Samantha to get you some bail money or something. All these people that you have as sources, you might want to, I don't know, maybe they'll get a heads up. But people should be reporting you to the FBI. Because no one needs to have a source connected to someone's residence unless you're stalking them. Otherwise, why do you care what the hell this woman does in her home? That's why we have laws about stalking. She should not ever feel harassed or threatened because you're an idiot, Candace, and you still won't tell us who Samantha is.
Again, APB. Stacey Sheridan on that day. I know I have contacts that are live in that same building. If you guys remember.
Contacts that live in that same building. Girl, keep on. I'm just going to keep snipping this stuff, girl. Candace, you're dumb as a rock. You understand me? Any agent would see this as disturbing. They would be like, good grief. She has contacts and sources living in the building? Why? He was not even assassinated there. But she won't go to UVU where Charlie Kirk was assassinated. She won't even go to the campus. But you got sources that live in her Erika Kirk's building.
Seeing Stacey Sheridan, that would be great. Still can't get an Erika sighting because we're everywhere and we're watching and we're listening.
And then last clip I want to share with you all last night with the vice president.
Flowing long blonde hair right now. So I'm going to address it right at the front. Mr. Vice President, I'm on stage here instead of our friend Erika Kirk.
Okay, I just wanted to that was I wanted to play with that. You guys make sure you check out Gary over there at Paramount Tactical and finish that up. We're going to switch over to the law because you got to know it, right? So in the state of Arizona, you can obtain an order of protection against stalking by filing a petition through a Z-Point system or directly at a court, which can help ensure your safety from the stalker. Stalking is defined under Arizona law, and I'm saying Arizona law because that is the state that, as far as I know, Erika Kirk resides in. ARS Statute 13-2923 as engaging in a course of conduct directed at a specific person that causes them to suffer emotional distress. Stop right there. Candace, to the candy asses. Y'all say I'm earning my $7,000. When are the candy asses gonna send me supers of cash apps for this $7,000? Why don't y'all send me the money? Candace, I'm getting emotional distress having to report this. I know that Erika Kirk can prove that she has emotional distress because of your course of conduct being directed at her specifically. We're reading the law word for word. And notice it says that causes them to suffer emotional distress or fear. Doesn't even have to be both. Lord, we thank you. Or fear for their safety or the safety of their loved ones. Erika Kirk is already in fear of her safety as well as the safety of her two minor children. You know, those two kids that she procreated with Charlie Kirk. Yeah, the man that you really wanted. I don't know why, because I mean, God. Why is this a thing again, Candace?
Hey guys,
Why-
it's me,
what?
Samantha.
Who is this?
I'm so perfect
Candace,
and
I'm
pretty
rubbing
and
this shit
skinny.
in.
And yeah, maybe Candace got a little chubby in quarantine, but at least I'm
Who got chubby? You still sticks and bones, girl.
still cute because I'm.
That's not AI.
Candace,
Hey
you gonna
guys,
tell us about this? Do you stalk Samantha? If you and Samantha have a breakup or a fight, is this gonna be the same thing where you're gonna have sources in her building? Does she live with you? How does this go? Samantha, do you live with Candace? Because that would make sense. That means you're never leaving. She's not gonna let you leave. George, we've been telling you to wave the white flag. You hard-headed. You got a black eye, and kids gonna be confused walking in on
Me,
this.
Samantha.
Who is this?
I'm so perfect and pretty and skinny.
Kiss my ass.
And yeah, maybe Candace got a little chubby in quarantine, but at least I'm still cute.
Yeah, okay. So Trump said Brigitte Macron is prettier than you. Moving on. Erika Kirk is definitely in fear of her safety and the safety of her 2 small children. This can include behaviors such as repeated following, harassment, or using technology to monitor someone without their consent. Candace, how long has your sources been sending you electronic communication about this girl's whereabouts? Do you understand exactly what I'm saying to you, Candace Owens? Because your cult members are dumb. They don't understand this at all. Y'all hit the foe. Hit the foe. We thank God for the law. Hallelujah. Bless God for the laws. We bless God for laws. Laws. Because this is it. For all those that are wondering, how can Erika can't get a protection order? This right here. And Candace told on herself. She put her little bony broken foot into her mouth and already admitted to having sources and direct contacts that live in that girl's building that are there to watch and monitor her, that has definitely caused her to suffer emotional distress or fear for her safety and the safety of her 2 children. And the fact that she has had to cancel at the behest of her security team from a free event with the Vice President of the United States is sufficient evidence to meet her burden to get a protection order signed against Candace Owens for stalking and harassment. Candace, you admitted you have sources and direct contacts living in her building, giving you her whereabouts. That communication is flowing to you electronically, whether it be through a phone call, text message, email, social media, private message. I don't care. It's electronic. And when there is electronic communication occurring, that is interstate. Guess whose jurisdiction that falls under? Y'all ready? Come on, Luxters. We're talking about interstate communication like this that crosses state lines on these electronic platforms. Whose jurisdiction would they fall under? Who's going to get involved in that investigation? Candace, 3 letters. You ready? You ready for them 3 letters? FBI. So Erika Kirk, yeah, you got to sing FBI. Because Candace communication, yet that electronic communication is over state lines. Candace does not live in Arizona. She lives in Tennessee. She's got people communicating to her, stalking and harassing Erika Kirk that reside in Erika Kirk's building, and she admitted it twice. That was not accidental. That's intentional. So, Candace, now you've met the intent. You are intentionally monitoring and surveilling Erika Kirk, intentionally monitoring and surveilling Erika Kirk through your sources and your direct contacts, and communicating with them through electronic means with the intent to stalk and harass her. And she is in fear for her safety and the safety of her loved ones, her two small minor children in that house. And you're causing her to suffer emotional distress. And then you have the audacity to mock her for it. More video evidence that can be used against you in a court of law, you dumbass. Your Honor, Exhibit A. When Candace Owens found out that Erika Kirk canceled a free event at UGA in a totally different state than where Candace resides, here's a video of how she responded to this. She mocked it. Fake crying. All of this designed even the more to cause and inflict more emotional distress upon my client. My client already fears for her safety because her husband was assassinated on national television at a college campus to which Candace Owens refuses to go to and visit herself. But yet, she has doxed people. She has caused people to have to move from their homes. Because we all heard that from Joshua Carr. Lawsuits incoming with that, thank God. People have had to leave their homes for months because she's put out, almost hits on people by posting their information and their photos. And she confirmed twice in a video that she has sources and direct contacts that live in Erika Kirk's building. But Erika Kirk is there with her two small children. And she is communicating electronically with these direct sources and these contacts with the intent to stalk and harass this woman all the way from damn Tennessee. Why should she even care about what my client is doing in the state of Arizona? Y'all understand how that hearing would go? That would be part of the argument. Does that make sense? Hit the phone. So now we have the law, we have intent, we have evidence. All Erika Kirk has to do is lay this out into a petition and file it with the court. And it would not even be hard. That hearing, the first primary hearing, will be known as an ex parte hearing. Because Candace poses a huge threat. And she has this huge following. And she has these sources and contacts that would definitely get named. Because now we got to find out who are those people that are stalking and monitoring Erika Kirk that actually are physically there in the building. So they'll be named because they're stupid and they're dumb enough to communicate with someone electronically that can be traced. Erika Kirk would not have a problem getting a protection order. Question would be, why would Candace Owens get mad if she did? Candace, you brought this upon yourself. Stalking is classified as a class 5 or class 3 felony, depending on the circumstance. Candace, it's a felony, you dumbass. Felony, not a misdemeanor. A felony. Can y'all say felony? It's a felony, Candace. It's a felony. Class 3 or class 5 felony, depending on the circumstance. And because Erika Kirk has received death threats, kidnapping threats, and already has a protection order in place against a man who murdered her husband on national television. Candace, how do you think that's going to go for you? It's still going to be a felony either way, you dumbass. And you have a history of harassment. Candace Owens was charged and arrested with harassment at 17 years old. Girl, you got a record. Your Honor, the defendant has a record of harassment. She was charged and arrested with harassment at 17. And because she was a minor and it was a juvenile case, it has been sealed. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist. And seeing that she was charged and harassed with it is showing that she has the ability to exhume this behavior to harass people with the intent to harass them. And now she's stalking and admitted to it twice. Candace, you were charged and arrested with harassment at 17 years old. You have a record. You have a history of doing this. And that history is going to be used against you in a court of law to get Erika Kirk a protection order. Dear God, Erika Kirk filed for the petition for it. See, the public might not be able to see that arrest record, but the courts can. Even if the matter is sealed, it does not stop a judge, criminal judge, from being able to access that. They'll be able to pull that information. Now, what they'll probably have to do is get the case number, and I'm sure Erika Kirk's attorney can get a copy of that record because it happened in a different state. But it can be retrieved, and it will be relevant to the matter that can be used to show this pattern of behavior of harassment. Candace has, so many people have come forward saying that she's doxed them. It's not even funny. So she has a pattern and a history of cyber harassment, cyber stalking, doxing. She was charged and arrested for harassment at 17. She has this egregious pattern of behavior. She will not be able to explain it to a judge. And it will make Erika Kirk's argument much easier, seeing that she has this pattern of doing this and she doesn't apologize for it at all. It's all intentional and willful. Candace, it's not even that hard to make an argument, a viable argument, for someone to get a protection order against your dumbass. In the state of Arizona, that is a felony. So guess what? If Erika Kirk secures a protection order against Candace Owens and Candace Owens violates that order, guess what will happen? If she's found in contempt of an order to stay away, to not communicate, to not even talk about her, you can't even say her damn name, and she violates that order, guess what happens? Candace, what would happen if you violated an order and you're found in contempt of the court on a felony? They're going to have your ass capious, girl. You're going to jail. A warrant will be issued for her damn arrest. Oh, Lord, we thank you. See, securing the order isn't just about getting her to stop. No, it's helping her to understand if you don't stop, you will go to jail effing with me. Because I can tell you all right now, Candace thinks she's above the rule of law. Now, granted, this girl is like her Achilles heel. Same thing with Umar Johnson. They don't like, scammers and con artists and these narcissists and cult leaders. They don't like going to court. They don't like standing before a judge because it reminds them that they are remedial and that they don't have the power they want their cult members to still look at them and have. They understand they can't override a judge and laws or anything because they don't want to go to jail. They're cowards, right? So it wouldn't be just a formality of just getting the order in place. No, I have this protection order. I dare you to defy it. Defy the judge's order. Please do it. So I can file a motion for contempt she'll get a hearing. And if she is found to be in contempt, they can lock her ass up right there in court in real time. Candace. This is why I say she has no idea what she's doing. This is why Erika Kirk needs to get a protection order. No, it's not just to stop the behavior. It's to ensure that if you decide you want to still be big dog and put on a front for your 6 million YouTube cult members, violate that order if you want to. Yeah, violate it. She will go to jail and there will be nothing her cult members will be able to do about it. They can join her. Just like these people that are sitting here communicating with Candace, keeping tabs on Erika Kirk in her building, they will be named because Candace will throw you people under the bus. Do you understand? She will not give two shits about you. If Candace had to, for the sake of her defense, she will name every person she's communicated with that lives in the building with Erika Kirk and throw you goons under the bus. And it will be exactly what you have coming your way. And you would have earned that just for believing that Candace Owens cares about you. You got a dumb cult leader that is obsessing over someone. If you allow this to trickle into your personal life to where it can get you in trouble and you get caught with a felony. And for what? There's no loyalty amongst thieves. Candace is not loyal to anybody. So these same contacts and sources that live in Erika Kirk's building, Candace will give your asses up if it means her getting out of legal trouble with a felony. Please believe that. Can't make this up. And no one told these people to just, do this. They chose to do it. They chose to sit here and stalk and harass someone because Candace Owens said so. They should be like, Candace, girl, if you don't get a life and leave us alone, we're not telling you nothing she's doing. Get a life. Call Samantha. Candace, you got a husband, you got a girlfriend, you got 4 kids. Hitting Valley Ranch, I'm sure you got some animals that live on the farm. I mean, whatever. You got many of things you could be doing to occupy your time. Keeping up with Erika Kirk should not be one of them. It could land you a felony, you dumbass. But Candace, it's up to you, girl. I'm just the messenger here giving out information to Erika Kirk. And all of you all. Because I want all of you all to be armed with the knowledge of the law and to know how to exercise it appropriately. See, I didn't just say to do this just because. No. Candace, I knew exactly what I was doing with this video. All my videos are intentional, girl. We have clips of you saying the words that you have these sources. You have a history and a pattern of harassment and doxing and targeting and bullying. And then, your so-called response to her safety concerns, you just made a mockery of it. You think a judge would take kindly to that? Hell no. A judge will look at you with disgust, Candace. They'll watch that video and then they'll look at you with disgust. The jury will be even more disgusted. So if Erika Kirk takes all the evidence and her attorney, who went to law school can make a good argument and watch my video, they'll be able to go in and secure, at the very least, a temporary protection order on an emergency basis. So if they file for an emergency petition and hearing, they can get one within 24 to 48 business hours. And then a hearing will be set up to where then the defendant will be able to come in, give their defense. And then from there, a permanent injunction can be put in place. So anything to get the ball rolling, Erika Kirk needs to do it. Even if it's a temporary protection order, if Candace violates it, it's still a felony. Doesn't change the charge. She will go to jail. They'll lock you up, Candace. and Erika Kirk's attorney does not need to be nice to you. They can recommend whatever the law allows with the maximum jail time, not just fines and fees, jail time. Y'all don't know she needs to go to jail because she's not going to stop. She needs to, be reminded of why she shouldn't be doing this, because she has a pattern of it. How is you going to learn, Candace? You have to sit behind bars for a little bit. Steps to obtain an order of protection: file a petition. Eligibility to qualify for an order of protection: you must demonstrate that the stalking behavior has occurred and that you have a qualifying relationship with the stalker, such as being a family member, former partner, or someone who has resided with you. Court hearing: after filing, a court hearing will be scheduled. You can attend the hearing in person or via a remote option. Candace, you can go to court in the Zoom here. You have a Zoom here. Types of protective orders. In Arizona, there are different types of protective orders, including orders of protection and injunctions against harassment. Each serves to prevent further contact from the stalker and can include specific restrictions. So that would include, because Candace admitted that these sources live in her building, where Erika lives, where she works, which will be TPUSA, the kids' schools, because, she's concerned about the safety of her loved ones in the home. And she has 2 children. So if they go to school or daycare, it would include that. You can even add like church if you're there often, something like that. I don't know where she's mainly known to be. She will have to list the addresses of that. And those addresses can be cited in the protection order itself. Candace, this is not going to go well for you, girl. You got a whole Arizona law that's not on your side. And then, of course, most times with these orders, they have like templates. So order protection or injunction for harassment has typically the same language. So that's why we're pulling this up. This is the actual electronically signed order that was granted to Erika Kirk against Tyler Robinson. But if a protection order or an injunction is granted, if she files one, or preferably when she files one against Candace, it will have the same language. The template is typically about the same. So as you can see here, I'm gonna make sure you guys can see that. Order is dated September 16, 2025. This is from last year. The judge is Judge Tony F. Graff Jr. This is in the District Court of Utah, 4th Judicial District, Utah County. Of course, State of Utah versus Tyler James Robinson. And this is the pretrial protective order. These are standard when you have someone that's lost their, spouse or something like that in a violent way. Charlie was assassinated in front of the world, okay, to see, so on national television. Naturally, this would be put in place regardless of whether or not he got out on bail. He didn't. But this will be put in place in the event that the person gets out on bail or they get a bail or bond or some sort. You have this so that if they get near the person or they try to finish the job or do whatever to their relatives, then that person will automatically go back to jail, because that's how that works. So, of course, the victim is Erika Kirk. Defendant is Tyler Robinson. This is some of the language you will see in a protection order. The defendant represents a credible threat to the physical safety of the protected person. And then, of course, you have the option to select what the protected person is. Not an intimate partner or cohabitant, but is an alleged victim. That is what you will see in a protection order if Erika Kirk was to file one against Candace. Y'all see that? Because Candace Owens and Erika Kirk did not live together. They weren't, as much as Candace probably wants Erika Kirk to be her partner, she's not. Candace, who's Samantha? Oh, God. But she, they don't have any relationships of any sort. They didn't live together. So this will be the option selected in a protection order against Candace Owens. Does that make sense? Hit the phone. Let's see here. I'll get some comments in a minute. I see lots of comments in here. Oh, man. All right, let's get back to it. So this will be the option selected on that. But she still will be the victim, alleged victim. And then, of course, the court orders the defendant, you must obey all orders marked. No domestic violence or abuse. You must not do any of the following to the protected person or any of the designated family or household members. So you guys see up here with Erika Kirk, naturally, this covered the children as well. But if she files one against Candace Owens, she's going to have to list the children. So it'll be Erika Kirk and then the 2 kids listed. Y'all can see is more than one option here. So it'll be Erika Kirk and then child 1, child 2. Now, the order itself may have the kids' names abbreviated because they're minors, but they will be notated in the order. You cannot threaten to commit acts of DV or abuse, harass, threaten, stalk. Y'all see that? Candace. You won't even be able to say her name by the time they're done drafting that order. You cannot harass, threaten, or stalk. That means your dumbass cult members would have to go have several seats. More than likely, they will be named because they live in her building. And you put that shit out there. You told on them. So naturally, the judge is going to say, okay, who are these people that Candace Owens claims she has as sources or direct contacts? Because if they live in the building, they're going to also pose a bigger threat because they're physically there. They have easier access to her and to the kids. So they're going to be named, Candace. You keep on throwing your cult members underneath the bus, you dummy. We're here for it. She won't tell us who Samantha is, but we'll find out who these 2 people are. Or people, whomever. It might be more than 2. It could be one person. Candace could be lying. She would have to guess what? Guess what? That would be revealed in court if she lied. What if Candace is the only one doing all the stalking and she just got a camera installed? That would be revealed. It's not something she will be able to continue to get away with either, because that protection order will have to force her to have to tell who all these sources and direct contacts are. Even if she's spearheading it, they live there physically. So they'll be named. You'll have to give these people up, Candace. This is how much she cares about her code, just as FYI. She doesn't care if any of you all get charged with a felony. Attempt to use, or threaten to use physical force that would reasonably be expected to cause bodily harm or engage in any other conduct that would place the protected person or designated family or household members in reasonable fear of bodily injury. The attorney can also say, Your Honor, if we can amend this to include her reporting on this woman and saying her name, it creates and inflicts more emotional distress. There's no reason for her to be spoken of on her channel at all, or at least to say her name. It's not necessary. And Candace should never, ever say the names of these minor children. Leave the kids out of it. We don't say your kids' names. You should not be saying hers. Her kids are small kids. They're still toddlers. You don't ever need to say her children's names, Candace. You're an idiot. Even for those that despise you, they're not sitting here just saying your kids' names like that. And I don't advocate for that either. These kids can't help who their parents are. There are 4 kids that can't help that George and Candace got a lavender marriage. Candace got a girlfriend, he got a boyfriend, and somehow they're stuck in the middle. They can't help that. It's not their fault. No contact or limited contact. You will not violate the protective order by attending a hearing with the protected person, but you must be a party to the case or a required witness. You must tell the bailiff that you are a respondent to a protective order when you arrive. Serving documents you file in court on the protected person. Service may not be in person under any circumstances, but must otherwise be according to the rules of civil procedure. It must also be civil and not threatening. You must not harass, telephone, contact, or otherwise communicate with the protected person directly or indirectly. Includes email, text, or social media messaging or posts, mail, or other methods of contact. Candace, by the time they're done with this, you will not be able to say that girl's name. Do you understand? Erika Kirk, this is why you need to get a protection order. An injunction for harassment, I don't care. And name the dumbass cult members that are sitting here communicating with her about you when you don't have to pay their bills and they don't pay yours. They shouldn't care what you're doing. You have the right to live in peace, to go about your day and your daily living without wondering, who are these dumbass miscreants that's sitting here stalking me? Watch out. This is getting good. Candace doesn't care. Candace, neither will anyone else when they start reporting your ass to the FBI. You're admitting that you're stalking this girl and you got sources and contacts that live in her building. You know, the feds will be able to find out who these people are. You know that, right? Oh, Lord have mercy. Jesus. These people need their doors kicked in. It's just that simple. Because it's out of control. What if something happened to them kids? And here you are in videos saying this stuff out loud. God. Oh, Candace, you're a dumb demon. They have the option here. You and the protected person share custody. They don't have any custody or anything because they don't have any kids together. They're not related. You know, they don't have any family members or anything like that. So it would be a no contact order. You cannot contact directly or indirectly, meaning get to saying her name on your channel if you want to, because that will be you saying her name on social media. Indirect communication? No, you wouldn't even be able to say her name, heifer. Somebody tweet this to Erika Kirk. Like, oh, you got to get that protection order in place. Here. Defendant cannot live at protected person's residence, so they never lived together. There's a stay away notice. You will not violate the protective order by attending any hearing, serving any documents to the person in person. Warning to the defendant, you must not go to the residence or premises of the protected person or other protected places without an officer. Law enforcement can remove you or keep you away from the places frequented by the protected person if needed. And this would be the place where all of the places that Erika Kirk goes would be listed in the actual order. So that would be like the kids' schools, daycare facilities, the residence, church, work, where she lives. That means all of TPUSA, you know, any place that is frequented by the protected individual, right? So you see here, residence, school, workplace. Yeah, that'll be off immediately. You must stay away from the protected person if you encounter them at any other location not listed in this order. She would have to stay the hell away from Erika Kirk, period, and would have to go out her way to stay away from her too. That means you can't just like, oh, I just showed up at this event. I knew Erika Kirk was going to be there, but I was not going to be within 500 feet of her. No, you can't go. Nope. You must stay away from her at any other location not listed in this order. You must not communicate or have contact with the protected person and must leave. You see this? Look at God. This right here. Oh, this is golden. So let's just say, you know, Erika Kirk just so happened to be out, you know, getting a pizza or something. And then Candace and George and their boyfriend and girlfriends walk in with the kids. And then they see Erika Kirk or she sees them. Candace got to go. Even if it's the other way around and Candace is there, Erika Kirk showed up. No. I think Erika Kirk would more than likely, if she saw Candace somewhere, she would leave herself. But Candace will be the one required by the order to have to leave. She would have to leave. You must leave. Get the hell on. If leaving is not an option, such as at your place of employment or at a required court hearing, you must move as far away as possible to avoid any confrontation. Erika Kirk will leave. But Candace, you would have to be the one to do it by the order. Nope. You must not go to the residence of the protected person or other protected places without an officer. There's no situation or circumstance where Candace would ever need to go anywhere near Erika Kirk, even with law enforcement. at all. I just don't foresee any circumstance to where she would need law enforcement to go near Erika Kirk, period. Candace didn't even go to the funerals or the memorial service for Charlie Kirk because the funeral was more private. Candace, why didn't you go to the memorial service again? I mean, you claim to love Charlie Kirk so much, and yet you weren't there in person at the memorial service because, as you put it, well, the president's going to be there and I'm talking bad about them, blah, blah, blah. Who doesn't? Why should that have stopped you from going to the memorial service again? Make it make sense. Because if you love somebody and this is like a brother to you, I don't care what I said about a president, a vice president, the secretary of state. I don't care. Pick one. I'm going to the memorial service, right? You love and care for that person and you don't even go to that, but you want to sit here and know where he's buried. You want to know if he's cremated. Why? Why? You see, these protection orders also help to put things in perspective because it shows that Candace was never genuine about any of this stuff. She does it because she's getting away with it, not because there's some true credible threat or anything. And if there were, why wouldn't Candace just tell the authorities about it? Now Candace has presented herself to be a credible threat against Erika Kirk, and Erika Kirk should get a protection order or an injunction filed against her because she's admitted to having sources and direct contacts that live in her building with her 2 children. And I'm a mama bear. Let me tell y'all something. I will reshift the gravitational pull of this planet for my children. And I hope Erika Kirk can say the same thing about hers. And me hearing something like that, it disturbs my soul. To know that Candace is sitting here bragging about having sources and contacts living in Erika Kirk's building. And her 2 children live there. And they're already getting death and kidnapping threats. Don't let Candace think she's above the rule of law. Stalking is a felony. Class 3 or 5, still a felony. This puts things in perspective. This is crazy. Let's get back to it. Because I've been saying for 6 months that Erika Kirk needs to get a protection order against Candace. I don't put anything past her that she would not do something to hurt and harm Erika Kirk and those 2 kids. Candace does not care. She's soulless. She won't leave the woman alone. I don't owe Candace the benefit of the doubt. Neither does Erika Kirk. And since she's not disciplined enough to just stop talking about the girl and leave her be, she needs an order from the court to tell her, okay, obviously, you can't shut the hell up when it comes to this woman. You're not investigating anything. You're not a federal investigator. You can impersonate one all day. That's another felony. You're not solving anything. You're not helping anybody being brought to justice. You're bringing these credible threats upon this woman's life, and you're inflicting emotional distress to her and her children. You're trying to find out where the husband is buried? No, that is not for you to know, Candace. He's not your husband. It's none of your damn business. You playing around with shit you don't understand. Laws. So you can find out the hard way. I would hate for these 4 kids to have to learn that mom had to go to jail over this bullshit because you didn't know how to leave this woman alone. But if that's what it takes for you to leave that woman alone and her kids alone, then so be it, Candace. No one will give a damn if you get an order granted against you and then you violate it and then they lock your ass up. No one would care. You could have just left Erika Kirk alone. Leave her alone. If you have evidence to send over to the authorities, send it over. Otherwise, leave her the F alone. You can hate her guts until kingdom come. Leave her alone. None of this shit is necessary what you're doing to her. But in the event you can't learn how to do it on your own, being over 35 years old, then a judge in a court of law can help you understand why you need to leave her alone. Or you pay the price and go to jail. That's it. And that's, Erika Kirk doesn't even have to say that. Just go get the order done. Tried it 9 ways to skin a cat. That's what they say. More than one way to skin a cat. Chabu. So let's go on. Section 8, monitoring programs. You must participate in and comply with an electronic monitoring program. You must participate in and comply with these monitoring programs. Other orders to agencies. A law enforcement officer from blah, blah, blah will enforce the orders checked below. Remove and require you to stay away from protected person's residence. Accompany you one time to get your personal property. This is they live together. They don't live together. So this will not be necessary. Notices to defendant. This order is in effect until further order of the court, trial, or other resolution of the case. Penalties for violating this order. And then you guys see the state statute code here. So for Arizona, of course, it would be the Arizona statute code. And if you do not obey this order, you can be arrested and charged with a new offense. There you go. So when I say she's going to jail, that's not a euphemism or anything. It's not me just saying that. No, that's how that goes. Y'all see that here? No. You violate this order, you go to jail. Candace, do you want crackers and oatmeal for breakfast or slop and grits? Which one? Oh, they got sloppy joes waiting on you, girl. You don't get any tater tots or orange slices, though. It just might be meat, bread, and some mayonnaise or something. I don't know. Cookies, water, juice, punch. May have to share a toilet with 6 other people. Candace, they will lock your ass up. You understand? You do not obey this order in the state of Arizona, because we already saw the statute code. That is a felony. You're going to jail. I love it. Ah, man. So that will be a new offense, because now you're charged with the harassment and stalking and violating the order. Gonna be held in contempt. The new offense will be violation of a protective order, which is a 3rd-degree felony if you are charged of committing a felony in this case. Class A misdemeanor if you are charged of committing a misdemeanor in this case. So in the state of Arizona, and that's why I highlighted what level of degree of severity this law is, violating this law is. Since it's seen as a class 5 or 3 felony, it's not seen as a misdemeanor. So if she were to get that protective order in place and Candace violates it, I want to make sure. Hold on. Lord have mercy. Yep, sorry. Close out of it. All right. Y'all let me know if y'all can see that. Yeah, look, hot dogs and baked beans on Saturday. Yeah, she get cat food, cold cereal and apple. Candace, girl, you're gonna have a whole new diet in jail, girl. Bologna sandwich. It's soaked in Kool-Aid. It won't even be sweet. Probably just be the flavoring and water in a small cup. It'll be warm milk. Oh, God. Oh, good Lord, have mercy. But as you all can see, penalties of violating this order under Arizona law, since that is a class 5 or class 3 felony for stalking, then she will be charged with a felony if she were to violate this order. So you already have the violation itself, which is the new offense, and that would be charged as a felony, class 5 or class 3 felony for Candace. Does that make sense? Hit the 4. Since the charge of stalking is not a misdemeanor and is a felony, Candace will get hit with being charged with a felony if she violates the order under that law. Hit the 4 if that makes sense. I want to make sure we all on the same page. Oh, Candace. Yeah. I'm telling you, this is why Erika Kirk needs to get a protection order against Candace Owens. Because, you know, she hard-headed as hell. Candace, whether you like the order or not would be irrelevant. It would come down to a matter of you defying it or abiding by it. You violate it, you go to jail with a felony. And it seems like that's what you need, Candace. I think that's what she needs. Your candy asses would not be able to spare or save you. They'll just be mad and walk around and pouting in everybody's comments and chat. Why you want her to go to jail? Because she's an idiot. Who's stalking people? You know, it's a whole violation of law. No one's making Candace stalk this woman. She's choosing to do that. It's intentional. Once again, she could leave her alone. Candace, you could just leave her the hell alone. Leave her alone. All right, let's move on. You may become subject to federal law because this protective order was issued against you. This would mean that it would be a crime for you to possess, transport, ship, or receive any firearm or ammunition, including a hunting weapon. The defendant was afforded both notice and opportunity to be heard in the hearing that gave rise to this order pursuant to the Violence Against Women Act of 1994, PL 103-322-108, Statute 1796, 18 U.S.C. Section 2265. This order is valid in all the United States, the District of Columbia, tribal lands, and U.S. territories. My Lord, Candace, that order would be applicable in every state and territory that belongs to the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Oh, boy. Oh my God. Candace, you would not have a shot in hell, girl. Oh, dear Lord, have mercy, y'all. What y'all seeing here is case law. This is an act that was in place 1994. And 18 U.S.C. is 18 U.S. code. So that's federal law. Oh, this is the federal law, Candace. It's federal law, you dummy. This order is valid in all the U.S. Y'all, you can't make this up. So federal law, of course, trumps state law, but state law typically adopts federal law. Or, you know, if it has any amendments or anything to it, and state law could vary, it cannot be deemed unconstitutional. It cannot go against federal law. Right? Does that make sense? So since this federal law cited here is what's applicable in this, this order would apply across the country because federal law is a national, it's seen as national law. So it would apply in every state. It's not a matter where, okay, as soon as she crosses state lines from Arizona, it's null and void. No, applicable everywhere across the U.S., all territories, tribal lands, and everything. Oh, this is beautiful. Notice the defendant petition and protect the person. The parties cannot change or dismiss this order. Just because Candace doesn't like it doesn't mean it's not real. Oh, boy. Oh, this is good stuff. Only the court has the authority to change or dismiss this order. If you want to ask the court to change or dismiss this order, you must file a motion with the court. More than likely, if that would happen, the judge would deny it, say, nope, too much evidence, you're an idiot, and you don't know how to stop. So go sit down and have several seats, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. So that's the typical language in these protection orders that you would expect to see, you all. I'm just, Candace, it does not behoove you to keep doing this, because this is what you're going to be facing. You're going to be facing a whole felony, a whole ass felony. I want to make sure you guys have that information here. So I know laws are boring, but we need to know them. All right. Let me try to, hold on. Trying to drop a link where you guys can read this a little bit better. All right, this is a good one. So this is legalclarity.org. It's a reputable website. It's not Wikipedia. So Candace, you have no excuse. Plus, you have 3 attorneys. You might want to call one of them. There you go. There's some sources right there, you all. There you go. Sources right there. What type of protection order is this? This is a protective order. What I just read, but the language in it. Okay, come back up or what? There we go. So this was this is the pretrial protective order. But some of the language in this order is standard in protection orders. Because a lot of these orders like this, it's like a template. So you can pull up a template for protection order for the state of Arizona. And a lot of the language in it would be consistent. It can also, of course, make the same request for the protections as far as, the residents, making sure that the person is not able to go to that person's residence, to their place of employment, to schools, daycare facilities, especially if you, including minor children, any place that the protected person frequents. Of course, the language about the violations and, what you could potentially face as far as a charge if you violate the order, that's consistent. And it's like standard across the board with these types of protection orders. Considering the fact that Candace admitted that there are sources that physically live in the building with Erika Kirk, more than likely they would have to be named because they would pose the actual physical threat as well. Candace does not allegedly live there, but these people that she claims to be sources and direct contacts do. So naturally, this protection order would extend to against them too, because they're there. And Candace threw them out underneath the bus today. Thank you, Candace. Just snip your video. Can't make this up. Oh, Lord. She thinks saying this stuff is somehow like protected because she thinks she's a journalist. No, that's not how that works, you idiot. Candace is a moron. But what I read was just a pretrial protective order that's in place, and it was electronically signed by the judge. Y'all see that up here? That S symbol right here, that's electronic signature. So this was signed back in September last year. It's electronically signed and filed with the court. So this is an actual valid and order that is in effect. That makes sense? Y'all, this is something else. Candace don't care. And then what I sent you all, the link that I just dropped is Arizona harassment laws, penalties, and protective orders. So, of course, the stalking that, is a felony. Because that's what they're doing. They're stalking this girl. I mean, she could get them with an injunction for harassment, but the stalking part is what Candace alluded to. She admitted to. She got people stalking her, watching her, monitoring her. We're always watching. We're always listening. Yeah, she's saying this in various videos. And it's consistent with what stalking is legally defined to be according to Arizona state law. And it's not that hard to really meet the parameters of that. The infliction of the emotional distress or the threat to the safety of the protected person is sufficient. And all her videos can be used against her. You can't make this up. She really makes the case against herself. in her videos because Candace is an idiot. Man, this is something else. Candace, you're the worst. So we're gonna end this out with some Ami. Candace, are you ever
Hey
going
guys,
to
it's me, Samantha.
Who is this?
I'm so perfect and pretty and skinny. And yeah, maybe Candace got a little chubby in quarantine, but at least I'm still cute because I'm.
That's not AI.
Yeah, we'll never know what this is. Candace, who is Samantha? Let's see what's going on. Let's see. States with Native Americans have different type of laws when it comes to children and DV. Yeah, state laws can vary when it comes to domestic violence and harassment, stalking. So that's why I put in Arizona law, because that is where Erika Kirk resides. Now, unless she's moved and we don't know, which is fine with me, that is the last state that I've known her to reside in, and that law would be applicable for her because she would be the petitioner seeking the protection order, and it would be based on where she resides. So since she's in the state of Arizona, that would be the law that would be applicable. Hopefully, she can get the help now that she knows that she's been stalked in her building. Hopefully, she just move out and, get that protection order in place and, get these people served and get this going, because Candace isn't going to stop, and it's going to take an order from a court to get her to stop. That's it. It's that simple. She's not going to stop on her own. She's going to have to be told by a judge to stop. And if you don't follow the judge's order, go to jail. That's it. I wouldn't even give her any more benefit of the doubt or leverage beyond that. It's just, no. And I've been saying this for 6 months. Candace is a threat and a danger, and it's just ridiculous. I've never seen another woman just obsess over a woman like this in all my life. Crazy stuff. Speaking of which, here's my boyfriend. Y'all ready for some Ami? We're gonna end this out on some Ami. We gotta have a little laugh at the end of the day. Oh man. I hope you guys can join me in my live stream on Lady Luck Club with Sweet Tea. Oh, that's going to be good. And that's going to probably going to start a little early. And we're going to have so much fun. So if you are not subscribed to the Lady Luck Club or the Lady Luck Club with Sweet Tea, make sure you subscribe. Subscribe. Did she show the video I sent her from the court? I have not. Let's see that right quick. Y'all, Mindy tagged me in a video from the court with I got so many tabs up. Let me close these tabs out. I hope this was informative, you all. As always, any questions I have, especially pertaining to the law, I consult with an attorney. I'll ask questions to an attorney in a minute. Let's see. So if you guys have any questions, you can send it to me. What I can't answer, I will definitely reach out to an attorney. I sure damn will. All right, let's go. Here is a video that was sent from, shout out to Mindy. Guys, shout out to Mindy.
Candace Owens, for instance, you list.
Hold on.
A lot.
This is part of a hearing. Attorney who conducted research on negative media attention towards prosecution in Charlie Kirk assassination case testifies the podcaster Candace Owens is one of the main sources. Jesus. Candace. Oh,
you refer to as negative.
Hold on. Let me go back. All right. Y'all hit the 4 if y'all can hear this. I just want to make sure we go over this one right quick.
A lot of the what you refer to as negative publicity toward the prosecution, I think you list on page 2, was coming from podcast sources. Candace Owens, for instance, you list.
Correct. That's one that I had found.
And high political figure statements in your report, what does that mean?
That would be, for example, some of the information we just heard, high profile political figures that can be national or local here.
Okay, Israel theories, what does that mean?
Correct. theories such as Israel or Mossad was involved in the assassination of Charlie Kirk.
You saw a lot of that on the national media?
I did see some of that, yes.
And where did you see it, say, on ABC or CNN, where they were advocating that somehow Israel was...
No, I apologize. That was on social. That was on social media.
Right. Most of the wackier theories are coming from
correct.
fringe groups, right?
Correct. There are a lot of social media conspiracy theories out there.
And you were not making any attempt in your report here to compare how much weight someone would give to sort of a fringe report versus a national media report, correct?
No, I couldn't. I couldn't determine that.
Great. That's all I have. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Bird. To the state.
Nothing further.
Thank you. May this witness be excused.
All right, yeah, there it is. Candace, you been named as a wacky fringe conspiracy theorist. Duck, duck, goose, Candace. Duck, duck, goose. Just go quack somewhere else. Leave that girl alone. Oh, she's a wacky French conspiracy theorist. Cadence, Karen, Candace. Even the courts can't stand you. Just like, I don't think what she thinks is, why does she think she helping? Oh, that's right, because she has a whole coat that's sitting propping her up. And then coming into my chat as if I owe her something. I don't owe her shit. I've told the Candy Ass cult members, I owe your cult leader nothing. Not loyalty, not fealty, nothing. It will be my pleasure to read a protection order granted against her from Erika Kirk. And to ensure that Erika Kirk can get it. Here's some evidence and snippets of her saying that she's got people watching you. Use this as evidence. She can go to the original source videos and get the timestamps and play them snippets in court. And the judge will see that and be just as disturbed as the rest of us. Can't make this up. No one should ever say you got sources and people living in a building just to watch someone come and go. But what? They're no threat to you. Kick rocks. Child, please. All that stuff, all is about to boomerang and backfire on you, Candace. It's about to backfire. Y'all, this is so crazy. All right, let's get back to this and end this out on Ami. Because I want to get to my last live stream for the day a little early. Oh, y'all. Ami. What can we say? We got to end this with laughter. I have resisted the urge to not see this until now. So we're about to be in for a treat. I want to thank you guys so much for supporting me here and hanging out with me. Candace, no one is in the mood to play with you any longer. You're becoming a credible threat to Erika Kirk and those two kids. You are disgusting. And you could just tell us about Samantha, but you choose not to do that. So, hopefully Erika Kirk gets a protection order against you. And if you violate it, according to Arizona law, you will be committing a felony. And they will lock your ass up. She should also be reported to the FBI. Because, you know, all this cybercrime, they would have jurisdiction over investigating it. Erika Kirk, stop giving Candace the benefit of the doubt. This is not journalism. This is a matter of your safety and liberty. And I'm more concerned about the kids because, you know, they're at the mercy of their mom. Candace, you could be a mom to your kids and keep living. Maybe tend to George's black eye, but you choose to ignore him. But worried about Erika Kirk and what she doing and where she going, that's not your concern. That's why we have laws. And Erika Kirk, you need to use them. All right, let's get to this, y'all. Oh, Ami, I'm just in for a treat. Y'all ready? Hit the phone where you can see it here. Let's go.
You guys, I have a show for you. Do we have a show today? We're going to be covering what's really going on because some things just don't add up. They just don't add up. And we're going to take a journey. We're going to take a journey to uncover the truth. And we're so close, you guys. We're so close. We're so close. So close. As many of you know, I've been gathering information from my mommy sleuths, those who live near Erika Kirk and around Erika Kirk, and they have told me some very interesting information, some very interesting things that are just bizarre. Sources have told me that while Charlie was alive, him and Erika Kirk actually lived in the same house, and Erika would monitor his every move. They spent a lot of time together. Sources have told me that they even slept in the same bedroom. Okay, which is bizarre. I don't know why you do that. I don't know how you could sleep and share a bed with somebody. I don't know how you could do that, and that would certainly affect your sleep. But Charlie was controlled. Charlie was clearly controlled. Apparently, Erika cooked for him. She cooked him meals, which means not only was his schedule controlled, but his diet, the very food that he would eat, was monitored and controlled. Okay? To have somebody in the same house as you all the time, monitoring your every move, controlling what you do, controlling what you eat for breakfast, for lunch, and diner, all 3 meals, okay? Something doesn't feel right. Doesn't add up. Other sources close to the Kirks informed me that Eric and Charlie would engage in these rituals in which they would literally exchange bodily fluids, okay? In some sort of experiment to try to make children. They would try to make children in this satanic ritualistic way, okay? This was some sort of act, some sort of experiment, likely funded by Israel, funded by the Mossad. They would do this to create human beings, especially children. This was obviously, it's so obvious, this was some sort of trafficking ring that Erika Kirk was engaged in her own house, using Charlie in order to create people, to create children. And this is just bizarre. I don't know why you would do that. I don't know why you would exchange bodily fluids. I don't know why you would engage in these acts. It just seems like a waste of time and supplies. But something's going on here. Something doesn't feel right. And this is just weird. This is just bizarre. And I know this because I'm married. I have a husband, okay? And obviously we do not share a bedroom. We do not share a house. We live separate lives, which is normal. Which is normal. And it's normal. Tune in next week, guys, and I'll teach you how to make him a sandwich.
So you control your husband's food too? Darling, just the sausage and a bun, please.
Exciting.
Make him a sandwich, just sausage in a bun. Oh, that ending is epic. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, Juju, I see you. Hold on a second. Hold on. Juju, thank you so much for being a member for 3 months. Can you play Storybox video? I emailed it. Storybox. Okay, let me see. Hold on. Woo. Okay, let's check this out. Y'all have time to stick around for this video. It's 21 minutes. Hold on. I'm going to speed it up a little bit. All right. We'll check this out. Oh, just for you, Juju, because Mama love you. You're welcome, honey. All right, y'all. Hit the floor where you can see in here.
Owens is currently having a massive meltdown and panic attack on a video that's about 8 or so minutes long. I'll show you that in just a moment. But there is a hearing currently taking place with Tyler Robinson, and evidence is being shared about why Tyler Robinson is, in fact, the killer of Charlie Kirk. The evidence is being presented, and Candy Owens wants to get on live or make a video and release it to the public. So the reason why she's doing this is because the moment the trial starts, Candace Owens' series or theories, her entire investigation, which is not actually an investigation, as you guys know, falls apart. It's completely destroyed. But she will try and make it survive as much as she can by saying that this is weird. And again, keeping in mind, guys, she's a lawyer. Sure, she's been sued a bunch of times. Doesn't make her an expert in the law. She's currently saying that the trial that is going on at the moment, she's blaming Erika Kirk for the court system that has been going on and working the exact same as it always has done. But Candace is a stupid dingbat, as we know. She's trying her very best to cover up for all of her lies. And we know this is the playbook they always have, right? They have a massive freak out when the truth gets revealed, and they try and twist the truth to make it sound like that they were right all along. She's doing that right now. She has no idea what the hell's going on, really. She claims that she has spent more time than anyone else, that includes Erika Kirk, investigating because she really does care. Yeah, that's exactly why she spent 7 months attacking Erika Kirk and lying about who really did kill Charlie Kirk. She doesn't believe that Tyler Robinson did kill Charlie, by the way, even though
Candace, how much did you pay Tyler Robinson again? How much did you pay him? Because you paid him. You know, we can all just ask questions and say random things. Candace Owens paid Tyler Robinson. How much was it? I've gone over a standard protection order in Arizona law where you could be hit with a felony for stalking and harassment, where you admitted to having sources and direct contacts that live in Erika Kirk's building, giving you information electronically because you're an idiot. See, I don't have to sit here and tell you to stop. I'm just going to encourage Erika Kirk to get a court order for a judge in a court of law to tell you to stop, and then to tell you if you don't, you're going to go to jail. And all of your little cult members can go with you. We don't give a damn how they feel. Not at all.
TMZ put out, this is keeping in mind, a left-leaning news company. They put out Charlie Kirk bullet evidence matches the gun in alleged killer Tyler Robinson's case. Amazing. The guy that confessed to the crime, the bullet matches the gun. Amazing. And have a watch of the prosecution provide evidence today of footage of Tyler Robinson. Have a watch of this.
He then leaves the campus. UVU surveillance then captures him return later. He returns on foot right before the Charlie Kirk event. He's wearing a disguise of sorts. He's wearing a baseball cap, different baseball cap, pulled low. He's got sunglasses on, a different shirt, different pants, but the same Converse shoes. That's all seen in the surveillance. He's limping because there's a rifle down his pants. The surveillance captures this individual. Again, I don't want to overstate the evidence because the pictures of his face at this time are not as definitive as they were earlier because of the sunglasses and the hat. But it captures his face, captures his appearance, his height, his build, all consistent with how he looks earlier in the day and how he looks today in court. But he makes his way to the rooftop, makes his way to the sniper's perch on the rooftop, takes the shot, and then runs to the northeast, drops off the building, and runs to the northeast of campus into a wooded area.
So all of Kenny Owens' theories of Tyler Robinson not even being there, you don't even have enough evidence. We have surveillance footage captured Tyler Robinson arriving and then perching himself up in the sniper's position. Then they have footage of him leaving and him limping because he has a rifle down his pants, matching that with the bullet that links to his gun. And then they have DNA evidence. And also they have surveillance footage of him actually being there, along with a confession, along with his trans furry lover that he's apparently going to be testifying on behalf of the prosecution, along with Tyler Robinson's parents. Hey, Candace, seems like your case is not going too well, is it? But this is what Kenny Owens had to say today because, well, she just can't stand losing. She can't stand being...
No, Candace can't stand reading. Reading is not fundamental for her or her cohorts or the candy ass cult members, because they just do whatever she says. Once again, if Candace had evidence that Erika Kirk or anyone else did anything to Charlie Kirk, why won't she record herself giving it to the authorities? Why can't she produce evidence that she has given over documentation to the authorities that proves someone else's guilt? To the candy asses, I told you all, you come into my chat at your own peril. I don't care how you people feel, because words mean nothing to you, so your feelings mean nothing to me. Over here, I don't go on your dumb theories. I could care less what your cult leader says, unless I need to snip it and the words show up on the screen. But her words can be used against her as well. And so shall they be when Erika Kirk sues the living crap out of her and prayerfully gets a protection order against her or an injunction. And I dare your cult leader to violate an order. Oh, yeah. She would go to jail and I would get that body camera footage from the cops. We would all watch that over and over and over again. Candace, you going to jail would be so delightful to millions of people around the world to see. we would play that video over. I would make that a part of my introduction. You going to jail. We'd see it over and over and over again. Carol, you have no idea. That's why I have no quarrels with researching laws to help Erika Kirk get a protection order against you and your dumbass cult members that are stalking her. Candace does not know laws. She's not an attorney. She didn't go to law school. Candace also barely reads. So she'll find out the hard way as she's been doing. Candace, who is Samantha again?
Proven wrong. So this is like a desperate attempt, my friends. Have a watch of this.
On here to make sure everybody's aware of what is going on right now. I am seized, obviously, by the Charlie Kirk assassination trial, and I want to make sure I'm breaking down to the public what is happening because there's a hearing live right now. Defense versus the prosecution. Prosecution is representing Erika Kirk because she is the victim on this case, and
they're not representing Erika Kirk. You idiot. The state is representing. The prosecution representing the state. What do you mean? She's not the petitioner. Prosecution does not represent Erika Kirk. They represent the state. State of Utah v. Tyler Robinson. That's what it is. Bottom line. See, because they don't believe that reading is fundamental. They just believe this dumb shit from an idiot who didn't go to law school and they run with it. Prosecutors represent the state. The hell is wrong with you?
might recall that Erika did this news hit a while ago. It was kind of weird where she just asserted and then they passed around that she really wanted to make sure that her right to a speedy trial was observed. Okay. And I was like, okay, that's kind of weird. Like, why? Well, it turns out that now we are understanding that this is going to be the prosecution's strategy. And I will be very clear here. I do not believe Tyler Robinson assassinated Charlie Kirk. And I believe that Turning Point USA is implicated in this moment in a cover-up of sorts. Okay. What various roles were played. But to me, looking at the evidence, which I have done more than anybody else.
You have not looked at any evidence because you haven't seen it all, because by federal law, you don't even have privilege to it. You don't have standing. She doesn't know what it means to have standing. You don't have standing. You're not privileged or privy to see all the evidence related to this matter. So no, you haven't, you moron. This is coming from the idiot that did not know how bullets fragment. This is painful to watch, considering the fact she knows nothing about laws or discovery or anything. Candace, you have court on April 28th at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know, in that civil matter against the Macrons, to which you will be losing because you admitted to defaming them. Ugh. Like, once again, she has literally given false information. And she's trying to sit here and make Erika Kirk the enemy here. Prosecutors are not representing Erika Kirk. They're representing the state of Utah. What is wrong with her? You know, you could just Google that and read it. The candy ass is not going to, Google anything because they're incompetent.
There was a cover-up taking place, and this hearing proves it, okay? So they were supposed to have a probable cause hearing in May. That it is slated on the calendar. When they agreed to do this in May, the defense, Tyler Robinson's defense, was like, well, we shouldn't set a date until we all get our discovery requests. And they were like, we're just going to put it on the calendar. Don't worry. We're just going to throw it on the calendar. And then, of course, if you guys don't have what you need.
So she doesn't understand how constitutional rights work. Right to a speedy trial, for fuck's sake. I didn't even think I would have to Google information on this, because she's an idiot. This is for the Luxers, because, the candy asses are stupid. The Sixth Amendment of the United States Constitution guarantees the right to a speedy trial in all criminal prosecutions. The F are you talking about, Candace? Reading is fundamental. It's still fundamental. Whether the person is alive or deceased, invoking the right to a speedy trial is something that Erika Kirk, being the widow of Charlie Kirk, who is the deceased, can request. Of course, there are going to be court delays. But this is a constitutional right. And considering the fact that Candace does not read, did not obtain 2 degrees, but, you know, let her tell it she did, nor did she go near a law school, this goes over her head. Because she thinks the prosecutors are representing Erika Kirk and not the state of Utah. Candace, you're so stupid. Candace, you are so stupid. The 6th Amendment of the United States Constitution guarantees the right to a speedy trial in all criminal prosecutions. Candace, this is a criminal matter. It is a homicide, murder trial, criminal matter. And it's not something that anyone needs permission. It is a constitutional right. You are guaranteed that, you dumb fuck. How much more stupid can this cult get? Listen, y'all can start off like really simple with reading books. Start with Dr. Seuss. You know, like 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. And then like, I don't like green eggs and ham. And then you know, graduated up to a little bit more complex books, maybe that's got like 30, 40 pages, using like 4 or 5 syllable words. And then you kind of graduate up from there. Since your cult leader likes Harry Potter, y'all can start reading Harry Potter books, because you're certainly not reading laws. You don't understand the Constitution or how the hell that works, or constitutional rights, because you think that people should not talk about your cult leader when she defames other people, and that is not protected free speech. Can I get an amen? You can't make this up. Candace, you're an idiot. No matter what, however you put it. In any country on earth, Candace is still a demonic alien without a brain. I don't owe your cult members a damn thing. They can kiss my ass. Do you understand? Candace, you cannot take away someone's constitutional right to a speedy trial because you don't like them. That's not how this works. For fuck's sake. Oh my God. Didn't Charlie believe in the U.S. Constitution? He definitely believed in the First Amendment. He was a big proponent of the First Amendment. Got to be rolling over his grave. Like, I can't believe he's trying to piss all over my constitutional right to a speedy trial. If my wife wants to invoke that on my behalf, she can. Just keep me near the cross. All right, y'all. Let's finish this up because Candace is an idiot. Candace, you're stupid. You're so stupid. Get out of our country. Why are you here? You don't care about our constitutional rights? Are you kidding me? Watch out. I mean, we can go on and on and on. It's case law in here. Yeah. It's so ridiculous. Y'all can Google this stuff. Candace could have Googled this and looked this up and said, listen, guys, I know you guys hate Erika Kirk because I hate her and you're a cult and you do what I say. But, you know, the right to a speedy trial is a constitutional, you know, right. It's 6th Amendment. So we can't, you know, it is what it is. We all get to enjoy that as Americans. Candace, you're a moron.
The case will not go forward. Lo and behold, Erika goes on Fox News and says, I want to make sure it's a speedy trial. I'm the victim, whatever. And so now we're hearing that directly from the defense, and the prosecution is not disputing this, they both agree that the ATF and the FBI will not hand over their data files that they have had in their possession since September, despite multiple requests from the defense. They're like, we literally cannot have this hearing because we have not been given any data files. What am I talking about? This is crucial. Erika's team is arguing, we want the hearing to go through anyways. It's just a probable cause hearing. Okay, but they are basing this probable cause hearing. They want this to be televised, and they're going to say, what evidence do you have that Tyler Robinson did this? And the prosecution is going to say, well, we have his fingerprints that are on the gun. Well, what they're not telling you is that they're saying they have his fingerprints on the gun. That's just a summary report that the FBI gave to the defense. The defense is saying, okay, now can we see the digitized files? Can we see the fingerprints? Can we see your process and how you got this? No, you just get the summary.
That's not how that works, you idiot. You understand what a probable cause hearing is about? Oh my God, this is painful. Juju, you better be glad I love you. Oh no. This moron is trying to explain matters of law in court proceedings. Candace, I don't think she doesn't understand how court works. She certainly does not understand what is covered in a probable cause hearing. She doesn't know what type of evidence can be used that would be sufficient in a probable cause hearing.
Is all you need. No, actually, we need to make sure that what you're saying you saw and what you have is real. Also, aren't there 5 other sets of print? No, all you get is our summary report saying that Tyler Robinson's fingerprints are on the gun. Similarly, the ATF is also refusing to hand over for some unknown reason. It actually is kind of a known reason. Like, we don't know, but we know the reason.
You don't know
about the gun.
This is the same one that can't pronounce terms correctly. Do I have to pull up the Milk Bar video where you butcher words? We're going to have to do that. Candace, when you don't understand how to speak, I don't know if I should take you seriously. Oh, Candace, your low IQ. I feel like this has to be done. Yep. No, we got to go back.
That truth is kind of, I mean, what actually has happened, the events of our world, is obviously, as the expression goes, way stranger in fiction. To do it again posthumously, Charlie Kirk, the founder of TPUSA, will be posthumously honored a posthumous award. They've decided posthumously, cordially accepted those posthumous terms. SCIF, which stands for a sensitive, compartmented, you can't compartmentalize. And a CEO and a chairman has to compartmentalize.
This is the girl trying to explain the Sixth Amendment and how evidence works in a probable cause hearing. This is the same miscreant that thinks that she understands how criminal matters work in a court of law, or could explain the Sixth Amendment of the United States Constitution. This is
even dropped napalm 12.5 miles off the coast of the Sinai Peninsula. Is that correct when you arrive into the Sinai Peninsula?
Sinai.
Illiterate person in Portland.
Candace, you're an idiot.
They are also unable to get the chain of custody. Again, probable cause hearing. Erika's prosecution is going to say, well, we saw Tyler Robinson get onto the rooftop at this time. We saw Tyler Robinson get into his car at this time. Well, the defense is saying they won't give us the chain of custody. So basically, we can't dispute anything they're saying. It's possible, highly possible, that actually those images were taken on a different day. How do we know if you don't hand us over the files, if we can't see the chain of custody, how these files were created, who it was transferred over to? Otherwise, all we have is a report that says, well, Tyler Robinson, the FBI concluded, jumped onto the rooftop at 12:19 p.m. before taking a shot at Charlie Kirk. We don't have to give you any more. That is the argument that Erika's team is making right now. That, well, it's just a probable cause hearing, so it doesn't really matter. We want things to go through. She's a victim. She wants things to happen quickly. And their defense is making a very valid, a very layered, a not complex argument for anybody who has common sense to understand that there can be no going forward until we have what we need, because we can't dispute what you're saying. We're just supposed to trust me, bro, when it comes to the FBI, who has butchered this case and told us the most unbelievable things since the very beginning. This cannot happen. Never did I think that we would be alive for something like JFK.
She has no way unless Sloppy Joe Kent leaked information to her, which would still be a felony. You understand that that is a federal crime for him to share evidence with someone as a FBI agent or former FBI, CIA agent, whichever. He worked for the federal government, and he's sharing evidence of an ongoing murder investigation with a civilian. Both of them would be charged. So either she participated in illegal activity of getting evidence she was not privy to, or she has no idea what she's talking about and she's lying like hell. Either way, neither of them make her look good. Candace, once again, evidence required for a probable cause hearing is something you can Google. For a probable cause hearing, that summary would be sufficient, you stupid idiot. Affidavit of sworn testimony, expert or technician reports. It can be a summary. Hearsay evidence, chain of custody, authenticity of signatures. When it comes down to a probable cause hearing, that summary will be sufficient for them to proceed. All this she can Google, and she refuses to read. Go figure. This is the same one. The same one now. This is the same person that says
To do it again posthumously. Charlie Kirk, the founder of TPUSA, will be posthumously honored a posthumous award. They've decided posthumously, cordially accepted those posthumous terms. SCIF, which stands for a sensitive, compartmented, you can't compartmentalize. And a CEO and a chairman has to compartmentalize. The IDF even dropped napalm 12.5 miles off the coast of the Sinai Peninsula. Is that correct when you arrive into the Sinai Peninsula?
this girl is teaching you all about probable cause hearings and evidence. Can you believe it?
Okay, you grow up, you hear the stories about JFK, you hear the conspiracies, you hear about the corruption of the feds, you hear about LBJ's potential involvement, and you think this will never again happen in the United States of America, and we're never going to be able to experience that. That is happening right now. Every person should pivot, go find, there's live feeds on YouTube, there's live feeds that are on Twitter, and rewatch what is playing out right now in the courtroom, where they are arguing that the ATF and the FBI should not have to hand over their files, just their report, their summary, their conclusion, absent any digitized or data that is included in the summaries, and you should just trust them and go forward with the hearing.
Yes, because for a probable cause hearing, that is all that is necessary to proceed with that hearing, with that particular hearing in a criminal matter. You dumb elephant. No, not elephant, because they're pretty smart. You dumb cockroach. Oh my God, this is painful. When she could have Googled this. The summary will be sufficient. All the digital data and all of that will be presented to the jury during the trial. Because the trial is not the same thing as a probable cause hearing. Whoo-chow! Candace, you're so stupid. You're so stupid.
This cannot happen. This cannot stand. I will state again,
all she had to do was go.
But with everything that I have looked at, I don't think there's a single soul who has given more of their life, spent more hours examining this case from every aspect than me, because I deeply care about this. And I am telling you, I have not seen one shred of convincing evidence that Tyler Robinson shot Charlie Kirk. Not one. Okay. And the fact that
Candace, you've already said this. We don't care. Court is not your YouTube channel. We don't give a damn what you believe. You believe nothing. You also failed to go to the memorial service. You care to explain that? Tell us why you did not go to that memorial service again. Because saying criticism against any elected official is not sufficient for you to just kind of wave your hand at the fact that you did not go to Charlie Kirk's memorial service when your dumb ass could have been there. I don't care how she feels about a damn thing. Candace could have been at that memorial service if she truly loved Charlie Kirk. Why did you two unfriend each other on social media? You two hadn't even talked for a year leading up to his death. You did not go to his memorial service. Why? Her only excuse that I've heard so far is, I talk bad about the FBI. So what? You don't think they're used to that? Unlike you, they understand that people are going to criticize them. I would be more shocked if they start responding. They shouldn't care what anybody say. They're the FBI. That shouldn't stop you from going to his memorial service, you moron. But yet, she has sources and direct contacts that live in the same building with Erika Kirk that are giving her information electronically of Erika Kirk's whereabouts. Stalking. which in the state of Arizona is a class 3 or 5 felony. A felony. You're worried about some shit you need to convince you of something, but not about this stalking that you're doing. That is a class 3 or 5 felony in the state of Arizona. Girl, if you don't kick rocks.
Wife is trying to play this, what I would say to be a sleight of hand, not granting a continuance. Take it from someone who is perpetually sued. I have never been in a case where both sides don't just agree to a general continuance. Even me and Brigitte, despite our differences, have agreed to a continuance when we were like, oh, the date that was set, can we push it back? And Brigitte's team just agreed to it. It's almost like just something that you do.
That's a civil matter, you idiot. There's no probable cause hearing in a civil proceeding. Oh my God. What the? Juju, you set me up. Oh no. Is she trying to compare a civil proceeding to a criminal matter? Dear Lord. Oh, Jesus, come down. Candace, I know you're watching. You're still bad at this. You are so bad at this. Yeah, I know she stole that from me. Candace, you are bad at this. You won't even Google. That is not the same thing. And you shall find out the hard way. You're going to lose that lawsuit like hell. Because, you know, your cohorts and your cult members think that you're actually trying to get to the discovery phase when you have no idea what that is. This idiot is sitting here trying to compare a civil proceeding to a criminal matter regarding a murder trial. Lord, please. Can you please tell Erika Kirk to get this protection order in place so she can kick, Candace Owens can kick rocks? Because the judge grants that protection order, Candace will have to find something else to talk about, or else it will be a violation of that order because it'll be indirect communication. You'll be speaking about her, saying her name, you know, defying the order, and then risk going to jail. And I hope they lock your ass up.
Of convincing evidence that Tyler Robinson shot Charlie Kirk. Not one, okay? And the fact that his wife is trying to play this, what I would say to be a sleight of hand, not granting a continuance. Take it from someone who is perpetually sued. I have never been in a case where both sides don't just agree to a general continuance. Even me and Brigitte, despite our...
You don't need a continuance. This is a murder trial. The right to a speedy trial is for criminal prosecutions. It's a guarantee. It's a right to exercise, not a request. You don't have to request a speedy trial. You exercise the right, you stupid F. What is wrong with her? Oh my God. No one has to request the court to grant them the right to a speedy trial. You simply exercise the right to a speedy trial. You inform the court that you want to exercise your right to a speedy trial for goodness sake. In any criminal prosecution, your lawsuit with Brigitte Macron, where they're going to mollywop you in court, is a civil proceeding, not a criminal matter. Two totally different things. Oh my God. She has 3 attorneys and she won't call them and ask questions. So she's sitting here giving out misinformation because she's too stupid to Google. And her cult members are too stupid to read as well. We're all on one accord. They're all dumb.
Differences have agreed to a continuance when we were like, oh, the date that was set, can we push it back? And Brigitte's team just agreed to it. It's almost like just something that you do out of respect for understanding that things have to be done. Why is Erika's team arguing this? They should say, we don't agree with what the FBI is doing. Of course, we want you able to reasonably defend.
You mean when they're arguing Erika's team? They're not arguing anything. They're not a party to the case, Candace. They have no legal argument. What do you mean? They're not a party to the case. State of Utah versus Tyler James Robinson. Erika is not the prosecutor or defendant. What the hell? Candace, you remember when you were charged and arrested for harassment? Yeah. See, that was a criminal matter, right? It was State of Connecticut v. Candace Amber Rose Owens. Your mama was not a prosecutor in that. She didn't have a team or anything. It was the state versus you. That's it. The prosecutor represents the state. Fuck's sake. Candace, perhaps you should look at your case that you had when you were charged and arrested for harassment. That was a criminal matter. You're trying to compare a civil proceeding to a criminal matter regarding a murder trial for a probable cause hearing, where you have no idea what type of evidence would be sufficient to proceed with a probable cause hearing. What the is wrong with you? This is the girl that was charged and arrested for harassment at 17 years old. Yeah, I just try to keep that in mind.
Yourself, because we want the public to believe that this is not a show trial. Right? We want the public to believe that Tyler Robinson did this. They have been signaling to the public that the evidence is so overwhelming. They're overwhelmed. They wake up, they have to find Xanax because they're just so overwhelmed by how obvious it is that Tyler Robinson shot Charlie Kirk. And yet they're trying to play this game right now. So overwhelming, we don't have the data from September. We just have...
We who? You're not a member of the defense or the prosecution team. You get nothing, you dummy. Candace, you get nothing. And there are several federal laws with case law that can be cited that no judge should ever have to explain to you as to why you're not privy to any evidence at all. Nope. You're not even listed as one of the members of press in the order. Not at all. She's not even part of that collective body of press. So she's not even privy to go to the hearing and record it. And she's sitting here we like she's a whole ass attorney. Yeah, they would kick your ass out of law school. She would not make it past 1 week. Candace, when you gave up on college after 3 years and your major was journalism and English, you would not survive law school. You're not even smart. This is the same girl right here. Same girl right here saying these words, because reasons. This is her.
Argumentative. You can't compartmentalize. And a CEO and a chairman has to compartmentalize. The IDF even dropped napalm 12.5 miles off the coast of the Sinai Peninsula. Is that correct when you arrive into the Sinai Peninsula?
Sinai.
Illiterate person in Portland, Oregon. The Hamptons debacle came up. Hamptons. Okay, remember that whole debacle? We knew kerfluffle happened. This dress kerfluffle causes this whole race kerfluffle. Lazy honor Charlie. Stop telling us that it has to always be Miss McAfee, like retired Green Beret.
Yeah. That's this. Just keep that in mind. Kerfluffle. All right. She makes up words. Let's go.
Cash Patel and the ATF says happened in their summary report, but we really should just get on with this trial. This is like a hoax being played upon the American public. Shame, absolute shame that Charlie's friends are in office right now. People that he fought to put in office are allowing this charade to go on. Donald Trump.
Candace, you make up words like kerfluffle. You understand? No one takes you serious in that court of law. They don't care what you think. As a matter of fact, they believe that you're bringing in negative attention and negative press to the case, and that you're quite possible of tainting the jury. They see you as an utter useless piece of rock. You add nothing of value to this at all. They would love for you to go away. You were named as one of the top people giving negative attention and false information about this proceeding because you think somebody owes you something. Kerfluffle, because kerfluffle. Oh, it's the kerfluffle of it all. Okay.
Vance and Cash Patel are allowing this charade to go on. Why don't they pick up the phone and demand that Cash Patel send over the files? Since they all love Erika so much. She's so innocent. She's so wonderful. We love her. We want the public to get off of her.
Yeah, we do. Candace, no one likes you. And I hope that she files this protection order against you and all your so-called sources and direct contacts living in her building that are stalking her, because that's a felony. It's a felony. And then I dare you to defy that order so you can get locked the fuck up. Candace, I will be the one to put in a FOIA to get the police body camera footage when they come and collect you. Since you don't believe in obeying laws, I will be the one to show that police body camera footage as a part of my intro. It would be my honor to show you get arrested over and over again for violating an order because you're obsessed with Erika Kirk. Yeah. Oh, I will play that girl over and over again, just like your kerfluffle video.
So why don't you pick up the phone and command your FBI and your ATF to hand over the files so Erika can have...
Because they can't do that. It's interfering. They can be charged with obstruction. It's stupid, you moron. That's called interference. You cannot interfere with a criminal proceeding. Shut the F up. No. Now she's encouraging people to break more laws. Y'all see what I mean? She believes that she's above the rule of law. So her advice is, why don't you all commit more crimes and felonies? You know, that's some felonious behavior to interfere with an active and ongoing criminal trial. Like, you can't make this up. This is coming from somebody using terms like kerfluffle. Kerfluffle. Candace, what the hell is that? Is it a deranged cat or something? What are you doing? Why are you offending cats all over the world? Do you have a kerfluffle? Do you even own a pet? Where did she get that word from? What demon in hell put that word in your head and told you that that word was real? Kerfluffle.
Her speedy trial. Oh, I know, because it didn't happen.
Oh, wait a
we
minute.
all know.
Hold on, y'all. I just... Oh, God.
The story that
Yeah, I knew it. Hold on. I gotta go back.
I want the public to get off of her. So why don't you pick up the phone and command your FBI and your ATF to hand over the files so Erika can have her speedy trial? Oh, I know, because it didn't happen. We all know the story that they are giving us is absolute fed slop, but this trial that is going on right now should awaken everybody's eyes to how despicable the narrative is that they are trying to serve us, okay? Truth does not fear introspection. Send over the files, okay, and bring us to your side. But don't think that we're going to fall for this nonsense of a summary report and you presenting. There's so much evidence. It's overwhelming. No one.
All right. Candace thinks that people have to bring her to their side. No. They don't owe you anything, girl. They don't owe you anything. This is the craziest rant ever where no one cares. You know, the court of law or judge, prosecutor, the criminal defense attorneys don't even give two shits about you, Candace. They could care less that you're walking the earth right now. As a matter of fact, they want you to stop bringing negative attention to this. You're not helping them, and they're the defense. They would love to be able to say, hey, we have so many people that believe that our client is innocent. It's embarrassing for them to say that Candace Owens believes that our client is innocent. That is embarrassing for the criminal defense attorneys to say. Can you believe it? They don't even find you useful, heifer. The criminal defense attorneys defending Tyler James Robinson, someone she quite possibly paid off, do not even find Candace Owens to be useful in their defense. And you know, any other time they might be okay with large podcasters saying, oh, we don't believe he did it. You know, look at all the public pressure and where they ask questions that are viable and make sense. No. When you have someone using terms like kerfluffle, saying, I don't believe Tyler Robinson did it, they're like, oh, God, why this one? The criminal defense attorney said, so what? Who cares if you're brought to their side or not? Who cares? Candace, they don't care if you believe them. You are so insignificant in that courtroom. The criminal defense attorneys representing Tyler James Robinson don't even care what you think. They didn't even want you to be brought up. You just happen to come up in this part of testimony. They don't even care what you think. That speaks volumes. When the criminal defense attorney is like, God, who you say? Candace? Jesus. They're all looking around with the frowny face, mad as hell, because they're like, oh, this heifer's going to throw this whole case. She's going to taint the jury. She's up here demanding evidence. She's just a wacky infringement upon this matter. That's what they see you as. A wacky infringed conspiracy theorist. The criminal defense attorney for Tyler James Robinson sees Candace Owens as a wacky infringed conspiracy theorist and nothing more. Not even a credible member of the press. Candace, you should be so proud, girl.
File so Erika can have her speedy trial. Oh, I know, because it didn't happen. We all know the story that they are giving us is absolute fed slop, but this trial that is going on right now should awaken everybody's eyes to how despicable the narrative is that they are trying to serve us, okay? Truth does not fear introspection. Send over the files, okay, and bring us to your side, but don't think that we're going to fall for this nonsense of a summary report and you presenting this.
That's all that was needed for, God, the probable cause hearing. That's all that was needed, the summary. Because Candace didn't read or Google. This is why the criminal defense attorneys hate her guts. They can't stand her. Candace, kerfluffle. Can you tell us what that is? Don't make me pull up Samantha again, girl.
There's so much evidence, it's overwhelming. No one believes this. And I am literally on fire right now. I just need to rant because I'm watching.
You're the only one that's sitting here bringing up this nonsense to get views and make money. The rest of us are going on evidence, and we're allowing the evidence to take us where it goes. Right now is leading straight to Tyler James Robinson. What we don't know is how much did you pay him, Candace Owens? How much did you pay Tyler James Robinson? You're going out of your way to try to taint this case by any means necessary. And even the criminal defense attorneys for Tyler James Robinson, as much as they want to win, find you to be disturbing. You're disturbing to them.
This and shouting at my screen because I cannot believe the audacity of Erika Kirk. Okay, people, you can call me whatever you want. I'm happy to be public enemy number 1, 2, and 3. I find her to be malevolent.
I'm getting to the point that Candace was the one that hired Tyler to kill.
I'm sorry, did the story box not know I already been saying this? How long have I been saying that? For a month? Y'all, I love it when I say things first and then all the podcasters come in and they start understanding why I'm saying it. Oh, I love you, honey. Story box, I'm so glad you realizing Candace quite possibly paid Tyler Robinson to do this. You know, because she hated Charlie just as much. Candace, did you enjoy the chicken parmesan? Wasn't it Andrew Covid that said he made you a meal? Or what's the other one? Who was the other guy? What's his name? Somebody said, ask her how was the chicken parmesan. Y'all notice how she did not deny going there to eat dinner and bad-mouthing Charlie Kirk. And yet, you have people in my chat saying, I don't care about either of them. I just care about Charlie. I hope so. But I hope that you cared about him before he was assassinated as well as you do now. Because, see, there are 2 kids that are being stalked and getting death threats and kidnapping threats sent their way. And that is being amped up because of Candace Owens' dumbass, evil, demonic, alien rhetoric and using words like kerfluffle. That's not a real word. This is what we have to deal with as human beings here on Earth. With this alien crash landing on our planet, coming up with terms that aren't real. Trying to throw a whole murder trial because she doesn't believe something like anyone gives a damn. When she won't even look up what a probable cause hearing is. Or what evidence is required to proceed with it. Or the 6th Amendment of the United States Constitution. and why you don't have to ask for a speedy trial. You just simply exercise your right to a speedy trial. This is coming from the woman that admitted, I have, sources in direct contact stalking Erika Kirk. Yeah, they're following her every move. We have eyes and ears everywhere. We know what you're doing at all times. Oh, so you are stalking me. Okay, cool. That's a felony, and I hope your ass goes to jail. Then I will have no sympathy. Candace, I'm telling you right now, I will get that body camera footage of you being arrested for violating that order, and I will play that in my introduction in every live stream that I do. Good God, it would be glorious.
Well, Charlie, I'm getting to that point. Are you guys currently? What person? I mean, she spent 7 months trying to distract people from believing in what's right in front of them.
We almost done.
From
Hey, Ruben,
trying
thank
to
you,
distract
Susan.
people from believing that it was Tyler Robinson,
Thank you.
who's
Hey,
currently
Ruben.
on trial, who you see his face, there's no remorse. He's happy about what he did, and he knows exactly what he did.
Good night, Bendy.
He's guilty. You can see it. Then all the evidence that is stacked up against him. But because Candace has played it really weird, it wouldn't surprise me if Tyler gets up there and says, I was hired by Candace Owens to kill Charlie. Wouldn't surprise me at all. I don't think that's going to happen, but it wouldn't surprise me. Because what person...
I'm almost expecting that to be the angle towards the end. Candace doesn't even realize that Erika Kirk is the one that's sparing him from a death sentence because, they wanted to pursue the death penalty. Erika Kirk is the one that said, no, just give him life. He's convicted and found guilty, give him life. She's the one sparing him from the death penalty. But yet, Candace, you can't tell us who pulled the trigger on the gun. You can't tell us that. And you were supposed to be looking into that. That was supposed to be your research, Candace. And you failed because you're bad at this. Because kerfluffle.
Seriously, for the last 7 months,
And he's making my stomach
spend so much time trying to get people to believe that it was someone else, that it was Turning Point, that it was Erika. What person does that? Unless they are guilty themselves of something, right? You're spending how much time trying to paint Erika, members of Turning Point? You don't even want to show up to a debate because, threats against your life.
Yeah, that's what she said.
What person, unless they are showing signs of true guilt, tries to cover up what they've done? I mean, it makes sense to me. And she believes in her heart of hearts that Tyler Robinson didn't do it. All right, well, who did it? Who's the suspect? Oh,
How many times have I asked that? Candace, who pulled the trigger on the gun? You don't believe it's Tyler Robinson. No one should be trying to convince you of anything. We owe you nothing. Just tell us who you think pulled the trigger on the gun and be done with it. Is it George? Might be George. George, you didn't have to do that to get away from Candace. George might find more comfort in prison. Yeah, I want y'all to think about this. Think about this. Go with me now on this. Imagine George flying out there. He did it. And then they pin it on Tyler Robinson, because they're about the same height and weight. They change clothes. They do all this stuff. And then one day, some DNA is found on George's clothes that links to Tyler Robinson. And then Tyler Robinson just confesses, hey, Candace paid me all this money. And she promised me that I would not have to go to prison over this. And then, she paid off all my family and everybody to say this. And then one day, George is like, you know what? I did it because I'm just trying to get away from her ass. She gave me a black eye. I broke her foot. Whatever. And then Tyler Robinson gets up and confesses to that. And that Candace is being brought into this because that's what she wants so bad. She wants to be a part of all of this. Candace, be careful what you wish for. And since you're not careful, good luck to that. We will be here to watch it. And then once Tyler Robinson confesses, then he admits, here are all the text messages of the arrangement and the transactions of Candace paying me money. And she's panicking because she doesn't want that evidence to get to the jury. See, all that evidence was not required for the probable cause hearing. But for the trial itself, once they get the jurors selected, the jury will see everything, all of them. Every single juror selected in the jury will be able to see all of the evidence related to the case pertinent to helping them bring about a conviction. And it seems like Candace does not want that to happen. It's like she's throwing so much mud into this right before they kick off with the jury trial. Candace, the fact that you keep saying Fed slop, but yet you don't want to admit that you and Sloppy Joe Kent were communicating with each other and that he was quite possibly giving you information about this is astounding to me. Why wouldn't you just own up to that? Is it too much of a kerfluffle for you to admit that you and Sloppy Joe Kent, you know, your source in the FBI, were exchanging information about this? So all this time, you've been giving your audience, you know, your cult members, all the candy asses, you've been giving them Fed slop because your information came from an actual Fed. Sloppy Joe Kent worked for the federal government until he quit and now is under investigation. If he was her source and he gave her information, then how is it that what Candace was spewing out on her shows was not considered Fed slop if it was slop that came from a Fed? A Fed is a Fed is a Fed is a Fed. It shouldn't matter whether it's Joe Kent or anyone else, right? I thought the candy asses doesn't trust the Feds, not a selective few. I thought y'all didn't trust any of them. Why would you trust one and not the other when they all work for the same agencies? It's hypocrisy. It's stupid. It's a kerfluffle. She should not even be talking about Fed slop when her ass is being linked to having had probably information shared to her from Sloppy Joe Kent, who is under investigation that worked for the Feds. So all that crap that Candace was telling you all, saying I talked to somebody who was a source with the FBI. She had a source in the FBI and admitted to that. And yet they believe everything she said and never questioned, okay, how much of this is a Fed slop here? Why would you have sources in the FBI if you don't trust them? Explain that logic to me. I want the candy asses to tell me that. Why the hell would anyone who does not trust the Feds have a source in the Feds? Why would you even listen to them? Why would you even take anything that any Fed has to say seriously if you don't trust any of them? Why did she trust Sloppy Joe Kent? According to Mitch Snow, you know, that liar that you all raised $145,000 for? Yeah, him. According to Mitch Snow, Candace trusts Joe Kent, who worked for the Feds. And yet she told her cult members every time she went live, we don't trust the Feds. That would include Joe Kent, wouldn't it not? Come on, somebody. Wouldn't they not include Joe Kent? That would include Joe Kent. So why believe what Joe Kent says? That's so hypocritical, it's ridiculous. So she trusts a Fed that she had as a source in the Feds while telling you all we don't trust the Feds. So you don't know how much of the information, all the dumb crap that she said, was actual Fed slop from Candace because she has sources inside the Feds. She told on herself when she interviewed with Elle from CNN. She said she had sources in the FBI. No one told Candace to say that. You don't have sources in the FBI if you don't trust the FBI. Dumbest logic effort. It's such a kerfluffle. Oh my God. Y'all, this is crazy as hell. But no. The candy asses aren't smart enough to even think about that and ask questions like, why are you telling us what Joe Kent told you? We don't trust the feds. None of them. Why would we trust one? That means we have to trust others. What's wrong with you? Isn't this hypocritical to the stand that we're taking here? We don't trust the feds, and yet you're telling us quite possibly what the feds said? Yeah, okay. Because they're not smart enough to know which information was something she researched versus what Joe Kent told her. Candace, you keep lying about that all you want. He's under investigation, and he's not going to lie and cover up for you. Please understand that. If it comes down to it, and he gets a plea deal, and he has to rat your ass out, he will. There's no loyalty amongst thieves.
We know it's Erika Kirk, it's the FBI, it's Israel, it's Trump, it's everyone but the actual killer, which leads me to believe that there is some guilt. There is something going on in Candace. Yep. What's going on, Candace? Again, I am making this accusation because that's exactly what Candace does. I'm showing you guys how stupid she is. I'm going to make an accusation with no evidence whatsoever, but I'm going to lead you to believe that I am right about the thing that I said. Stupidity on mass scale, in fact.
Well, steroids.
Candace has nothing. She's never had anything. And anyone that is feeding her information is doing so she can further get money.
Joe Kent, sloppy Joe Kent. You know, the one that worked with the feds, worked for the feds. Yeah, so the candy ass cult members have been getting fed slop from Candace Owens because she trusted Joe Kent, who worked for the feds. I want that to sink in. We don't trust the feds, but I'm going to listen to Joe Kent, and I got sources inside the FBI. Candace is an idiot, and she doesn't care that she even lies to her own cult. They're not smart enough to ask questions either. Go figure. Can't make this up. It's such a kerfluffle.
She has nothing. She's never had anything. Not even Joe bloody Kent had anything. But he's coming out and trying to paint the illusion.
Joe Kent. I'm telling y'all,
something nefarious went on because I wasn't able to investigate. Kash Patel, he put a stop to me investigating foreign influence. The Charlie Kirk killing. So then, I don't know, but as Candace says, we don't know no, but we know no. How do you know no?
She don't know.
You don't. So don't claim that you do, because you don't. I mean, what person in their right mind goes straight to Kenny Owens and watches Kenny Owens' breakdown of the trial hearing? What person in their right mind does that? And I will say this, no person in their right mind does.
None.
If you are going to Candace Owens for information about the Tyler Robinson versus Charlie Kirk court case, you are stupid. Seriously, you're stupid and you need help.
No. They're just stupid, because they don't read letters or words. Candace doesn't know the difference between the letter N and the number 9. She said that, not me. Yeah, no, Candace said that herself. She also said she's an alien. Candace, how's Grimace Yeasty doing down there? Is he flared and burning or what? Because he will be by the time you get through watching my live stream tonight. I know you're listening, you dumbass helper. Hopefully Erika Kirk gets an emergency protection order against your stupid ass. Can't make this up.
The only place you should be going for information about the Tyler Robinson court hearing is the actual court hearing itself. Not Candace going, oh, this is strange, because I think it's strange. She's not even a lawyer. She can't even break down crap.
She's not even a college graduate. Can we? Oh, man. Oh, Storybox, I love you. She's not even a college graduate. Candace dropped out of college after 3 years when she could have probably went to her relatives and got a little bit more money and finished up. Candace, you swindled everybody else. I mean, you didn't get your hustle on at that time. What did you do with that $35,000 settlement from high school? where you said those kids somehow, discriminated or harassed you of some sort? What did you do with that money? You didn't use it for college? No, according to your cousin, y'all had a strong foundation. You had a loving mother and father and family that supported you and had your back. You couldn't ask them to help you take care of your last year of school expenses? Or was it because you just failed and flunked out? Because you can't even verify that you have 2 degrees, and yet you're lying and saying that you earned 2 degrees. Why won't you post that up? You're a narcissist. You take opportunities to have people worship the ground you walk on. So you mean to tell me you're not going to post up either of your degrees so that your cult members can continue to idolize you? Oh, look how smart she really is. She has 2 degrees. You're not going to take the opportunity to do that? To at least prove that you earned 2 degrees, because you can't prove it unless you show the evidence being your degrees in a transcript. Otherwise, why lie about that? Candace lies about dumb things she doesn't have to lie about. Just like she lied about her connection to Joe Kent. You admitted you had sources in the FBI, and yet you told your cult members every day, we don't trust the feds, while you were talking to the feds. Your sources inside the FBI. Who talks to the feds if you don't trust them? That's stupid. Candace, Karen, Condoleezza, you're such a kerfluffle.
She doesn't even know the Utah time zone, for goodness sake. Her whole Egyptian plane theory fell out the bloody window.
That's good.
Fell from the sky. What happened to that? Oh, it's not likely going to come back, is it?
So she made up.
She is in panic mode right now. And if you guys can't see it, I really do worry about you too.
I see it.
She knows evidence against Tyler Robinson is so damning, and she claims that she has looked into all the evidence herself. She spent lots of time and nothing.
Ugh.
Apparently, according to Candace, nothing is credible enough to her to convince her that Tyler Robinson shot Charlie. Because in her brain, in her conspiratorial narrative brain, she's got to keep this chestnut going because it is paying off, unfortunately, massively for her. She's been able to hide behind her camera, screaming cover up and spinning wild theories for months. The trial hasn't even kicked off yet. Now it has. But once the trial truly gets underway, she's going to have every single one of her theories dismantled, destroyed, right before our very eyes. And all the people that were going, oh, yes, Candace was right, including Megan frickin' Dingback Kelly, going, I favored Candace asking these questions, that has done immense amount.
Candace didn't ask questions. Megan Kelly is a moron and an embarrassment to the Bar Association. She claims to be a prosecutor. Good Lord. Oh, if it wasn't for her YouTube channel, that heifer should not be working anywhere. You can't make this stuff up. Megan Kelly is a moron.
The damage to not just the jury pool potentially, but also Erika and Turning Point. Hey, you guys are complicit. You guys are at fault, Megan, because you allowed it to happen. There are things that you should not speak about. There are things. Just because you have the First Amendment right doesn't give you the right to, I guess, spew disinformation that is actually...
No, it doesn't, because, disinformation or defamation itself is not protected free speech. Defamation is not protected under the First Amendment. Unlike that, with the right to a speedy trial. It's nothing you have to make a request of. You don't have to negotiate that with the defense. You just exercise the right. But defamation is not protected under the First Amendment of our U.S. Constitution. Candace, why don't you just get your ass off of our planet? Blexit your ass off of our planet, you dumb alien. Please leave Earth. Don't take the kids. Leave them here with George.
Actually going to cause harm to another person. And that's exactly what Candace is doing.
Good grief.
In case you're wondering, that's what's going on. You saw the other video that I made of that Candace Owens fanatic that was threatening Erika Kirk and threatening all of us to defend her. That is what's going on. That's what she's created. This is all on Candace. Candace realizes her whole shtick is about to collapse in real time. That's why she doesn't want cameras in the courtroom. She's furious that Erika Kirk is pushing for a speedy trial. Transparency is the last thing a narrative can survive. The facts are coming, ready or not. What do you think this meltdown says about the strength of her investigation? See you later, Candace. As Trump said, you're dying fast. You're not dying slowly, you're dying fast. And everyone's starting to wake up and realize it. You having an 8-minute long meltdown and saying, this is weird, this is strange, why did the FBI do this? Why didn't they do that? I should have been in charge. I should be in control. Hey, for 7 months, Candace, you have, I guess, in some ways been in control, but not really.
No. For 7 months, she's been running her damn mouth on her platform. That's it. Candace, you're not an investigator, and impersonating one is a felony. Keep on with that felonious behavior, you dumb moron. You really will go to prison. You still utilizing the CIA logo without their permission to make money. She's not a smart person at all. It's the kerfluffle of it all. Impersonating an investigator is a felony. Stalking in the state of Arizona is a felony. Harassment with the intent to harass and stalking, felonies. Candace, either way, your ass continue to sit here and act as if laws do not apply to you. You will see the inside of a jail cell. It will be you, 2 bologna sandwiches, no mayo, water, and a cookie for many, many days to come. That will be your meal. You'll have to get creative with it. And if you're good with that, we don't care. But you have not investigated a damn thing. And you have not been in control. All she had to do was Google what the hell is the 6th Amendment. You think she would just look that up.
And where's that led?
Kerfluffle.
Oh, high amounts of views. But now the trial is about to get underway.
Candace, get the hell on.
And you know for a fact your goose is cooked.
Oh,
Everyone knew you can only continue this for so long. And now it's all about to go up in flames, to put it mildly. And she's trying her very best to hold on to whatever she can. Because that's all she's got left.
Shit, child.
Anyway, that's enough from me. You guys take care. Be blessed. And I'll see you all in the next video.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to the story box. I'm so glad people are coming around. Coming around to understanding that Candace paid Tyler Robinson some money. Candace, how much did you pay him? Because, I mean, you had to lie like hell, girl. You generated, what, 60 million? Shout out to Joshua Carr. Around $60 million. Y'all, she may have to give half of that to Tyler Robinson. Who knows? All that lying like hell paid off, and now she's got to turn around and pay him money. Probably told that boy he would never go to prison because she thinks she's powerful. Oh, what a kerfluffle. All right, y'all. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Y'all, shout out to Jay. Make sure you go show him some love and support. I appreciate all of you all. I have another lot to get to on the Lady Luck Club with Sweet Tea. So, listen, if you guys can, please come over and subscribe to the LLC with Sweet Tea. Okay, here's the channel. There it is there. We got a live coming up. I'm about to get to it, and we're about to have some fun. So, make sure you come on over to the Lady Luck Club with Sweet Tea, because I can just really let loose over there. Oh, man, and I intend on doing that. I appreciate you all and your support, and I thank you guys so much. Hit that like button and hype this video up as soon as it's done. Hype it up. Hype, so that this can be seen. Share it to Erika Kirk. Tweet it to Erika Kirk so she can get this EMO in place, or this EPO in place, so that Candace can be put in place by a judge from a court of law. You guys take care. Have a good evening. And I will see you all in the next one. Till then, Lady Luck Club out. Deuces.